Your family is our family.
Lindsay Chevrolet, one of America's largest Chevrolet dealers. With so many dealership options in the DC area, I'd like to take the time to share a few reasons why you should choose Lindsay Chevrolet for all your automotive needs. We're proud to be the #1 selling Chevrolet dealer in the state of Virginia. We feel we've earned this due to our emphasis on great salespeople, huge inventories, and the entire customer experience. We understand the importance of saving our customers money, which is why we offer one price, 1 hour, one solution convenience shopping. And we provide below market pricing and discounts on our entire vehicle line. We have the largest inventory of both new and certified pre-owned Chevrolets, in addition to offering many other makes and models to our customers. All of our employees receive ongoing training and are up to date on all the information that you may need to make a decision on buying a new or pre-owned vehicle, servicing your existing vehicle, or finding the right part. We are Lindsay Chevrolet. You'll love it at Lindsay.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
This is Cameron Whalen, broadcaster for the Front Royal Cardinals. The Front Royal Cardinals baseball camps are coming up soon. The Cardinals baseball camp is designed to help the up-and-coming baseball player learn the skills they see used at Bing Crosby Stadium every day by the Front Royal Cardinals baseball players. Leading the camp this year will be the Front Royal coaching staff and players. They have designed the camp to help the campers learn how to master proper fundamentals in a fun and exciting atmosphere. Top-level collegiate baseball players from around the country will be instructing your child on how to play like players do in college. Each camper receives daily individual instruction lectures and demonstrations, individual camp awards, quality coaching, cookout with players the last day of each camp, free passes to all Cardinal home games, and campers will be recognized at Camp Recognition Night. All camps are located at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. Campers should bring a glove or mitt, baseball shoes, a favorite bat, batting gloves, hat, practice pants, and t-shirt. We ask that all parents please write campers' names on all items. The Front Royal Cardinals are not responsible for loss or damage of any camper's belongings. The Fundamentals Day Camp will be from June 20th through 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp will run from June 27th through the 29th from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Each camp is $75 for a registration fee, or both is $140. Sign your child up today at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps. We hope to see you at the Bing this season for camps and for the regular season. Go Cardinals!
You're listening to Front Royal Cardinals Baseball.
That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. Trent Chipcode with the solo home run.
Live on StretchInternet.com and on the Royal Examiner website.
It is lined out into center field. It is high. It is far. It is gone. It's a grand slam into center field.
The 2022 Front Royal Cardinals season is presented by the Wines family in Wines Bookkeeping, the Town of Front Royal, Warren County Government, Cedarville Rotary Club, the Knights of Columbus, Christendom College, Midway Service Center and Towing, Dominion Health and Fitness, Culligan Water, Hazards Mill Farms, Brody Michael Foundation, Kenny Sports Shop, Woods Cove Assisted Living, Green to Ground, U.S. Inspect, Lindsay Chevrolet, TLC Settlements, Reaching Out Now, and the Front Royal Little League.
That is hit on the direction of left field. Looks to be foul. Did he make the catch? He did!
Now, here's the pregame show, live from Bing Crosby Stadium.
There are some who bring a light so bright to the world that even after they are gone, their light remains. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Bing Crosby Stadium for this evening's game between the Winchester Royals and the homestanding Front Royal Cardinals on what is Brody Michael Foundation night here at Bing Crosby Stadium. And before we go too far into it, we would like to say thank you to the Brody Michael Foundation for sponsoring this evening's game. And although it's a rainy day out here in Front Royal, Virginia, we certainly are appreciative for the support of all of our sponsors this year, and especially all of our spectators that are slowly piling in here as we are 20 minutes from first pitch here. And however, we are especially thankful this evening that the Brody Michael Foundation has been involved or has gotten involved with the Front Royal Cardinals this season. And on their end, just a reminder to all Warren County or Skyline High School seniors for next year, make sure you apply for the Brody Michael Scholarship Fund, which is available to all county seniors who play basketball in high school and who are registered to attend a 2-year or 4-year college. You must have a 3.0 GPA going into or coming out of your senior year. So if you are a rising senior at either Warren County High School or Skyline High School and you play basketball, please make sure you take advantage to apply to a scholarship for a great, great cause. As we sit here upstairs at Bing Crosby Stadium, Winchester Royals versus the Front Royal Cardinals this evening. Pre-game shows presented to you by our wonderful sponsors, especially this evening, again, by the Brody Michael Foundation. And thank you to the generous support of the foundation for being here this evening. We haven't seen much from either team as Winchester is warming up in right field. Front Royal was warming up a little bit on the tarp that just got pulled up off of the field here at David L. Wines Field, Bing Crosby Stadium. It got pulled up just a few moments ago as we are set and ready to get started with this game. We have about 19 minutes before first pitch is to be thrown. And we will go through some lineups here for the visiting Winchester Royals to start things off here. Leading off the center fielder, a 6'3", 190-pound sophomore out of North Carolina State University, hometown of Raleigh, North Carolina, number 46, Will Marcy. In the second spot, the left fielder, a 6'1", 200-pound sophomore out of North Carolina State, hometown of Wilmington, North Carolina, number 43, Chase Nixon. Batting third, doing the catching, 6'3", 225-pound senior out of Tennessee Tech University, hometown of Limestone, Tennessee, number 25, Will Long. Cleaning up, playing right field, 6'3", 220-pound junior from Ball State, hometown of Egg Harbor City, New Jersey, number 27, Matthew Rivera. In the fifth spot, the shortstop, 6'3", 195-pound sophomore out of JMU, Go Dukes, from Virginia Beach, Virginia, number 22, Fenwick Trimble. In the sixth spot, the third baseman, 6'1", 205-pound senior out of the University of Nebraska at Lincoln, from Sheffield Village, Ohio, number 44, David Banjoff. In the seventh spot, the DH, 6'1", 160-pound sophomore out of St. John's River State College, hometown of Lutz, Florida, number 8, Jack Slater. In the eighth spot, the first baseman, 6'2", 200-pound junior out of Cal State Northridge, hometown San Marcos, California, number 34, Nathan Barraza.
And in the 9th spot, the second baseman, 6 foot, 190-pound freshman out of Texas AU Corpus Christian, hometown of Kaufman, Texas, number 7, John Maldonado Jr. Pitching this evening for the Royals, a 6'3", 210-pound sophomore out of St. Joseph's University, hometown of Brambleton, Virginia, number 14, Sam Davies. The head coach for the Royals is Mr. Mike Smith. The Royals are coming off of a 2-game win streak. That streak living off of an 8-7 win over Newmarket in Winchester on Monday, my apologies. On Sunday, the Royals took down the Cannons 4-1. Previous 2 games were 2 straight losses to the Express on Thursday, June 2nd, and Saturday, June 4th. The team combines for a total batting average of .203. There have been 5 players that have played in all 4 games. They have a total of 118 at-bats as a team in all 4 games. Accumulated 24 hits, 14 runs, 12 RBIs, 19 walks, 6 HBPs in 4 games, and 33 strikeouts for the Royals coming into this game. Front Royal Cardinals coming into this game 2-2 as well. Here is the starting lineup for them. Matthew, if you would want to do that, that's perfectly fine.
Okay, leading off for your Front Royal Cardinals will be Brody Poppel. He's playing left field tonight, and he is a switch hitting right-handed thrower. He's 5'11", 188 from Florida A&M College. He is a sophomore from Tallahassee, Florida. Hitting 2 for the Front Royal Cardinals will be center fielder Anthony Bossio. He is a left-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. He's 6 foot, 185 from Coatesville, Pennsylvania. He is a senior at Widener University. Hitting 3rd is Riley Frost. He will be playing shortstop for the Cardinals tonight from the University of Georgia. He's a sophomore from Roswell, Georgia. He's standing at 6'1" and 185 pounds. He is a righty-righty. Cleaning up for the Cardinals tonight will be 3rd baseman Drew Camp, a righty-righty, 6'2", 190 from Longwood University. He is a senior from South Chesterfield, Virginia. Hitting 5th today will be DH Jack Hay. Jack Hay is a lefty hitter, righty thrower, 6 foot, 195 from Andrew College, sophomore from Parkland, Florida. Hitting 6th today will be Dylan Swarmer, catching, and he is 5'11", 200 pounds, righty from Youngstown State University. He's a senior from Valencia, Pennsylvania. Hitting 7th today will be first baseman Henry Novicki. He is a senior from Bucknell University from Wapawallapin, Pennsylvania. He is a lefty hitter, righty thrower, 6'3", 175 pounds. Hitting 8th today will be right fielder Coltrane Rubner, lefty hitter, righty thrower, 6 foot, 185 pounds. He's a sophomore from Eastern Michigan University from Livonia, Michigan. Hitting 9th will be second baseman Connor Frost, righty, 6 foot, 185 from the University of Georgia. He is a junior from Roswell, Georgia. And today, pitching for the Front Royal Cardinals will be Bryce Fisher. Bryce Fisher is a lefty, 6'4", 225 from University of North Carolina, Asheville. Junior from Kings Mountain, North Carolina. In Bryce Fisher's first game, he did not get a win as he did not pitch enough innings to get the win. He went 4 innings, only allowing 1 earned run, 1 run in total, 1 hit, had 5 walks on the day, 5 strikeouts, and 17 batters straight. He's coming in with a 1.25 whip and a 2.25 ERA.
Cardinals are led by head coach Clint Marsh with assistant JoJo Allen. And again, the Cardinals coming into this game tied with the Royals, 2 wins and 2 losses under their belt. The team combining for a total batting average of 184. 125 at-bats as a team so far this season, 20 runs, 23 hits, 15 RBIs, 25 walks, and 45 strikeouts. The Cardinals' previous game was on Monday as well, taking a 3-2 win over the River Bandits of Woodstock, taking before that game a 2-game losing streak against the Rebels, one at Newmarket and one here in the confines of Bing Crosby Stadium. And before that, the opening day game was a 15-9 win over Purcellville here at Bing Crosby. So the Cardinals looking to get back into the win streak here at Bing Crosby Stadium. They've got an extra win under their belt to make it a tie record at 2-2. But just looking for that home win to get back into it, Matthew, and we'll just see how it plays out.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't rain on us today. We're ready to play baseball. We'll see if Mother Nature is ready for us to play baseball today. The Cardinals hoping to get their hitting back to what it was on opening day, where they scored 15 runs. But the last few games they have scored 2 runs, 0 runs, and 3 runs, as they are hoping to score at least 5 or 6 runs to give their pitching enough airspace to allow some runs, as they've done a very good job pitching in these past few games, except for that opening day game. So hopefully the Cardinals can get it back in the hitter's box and continue it on the mound, and hopefully get another win today here at Bing Crosby Stadium.
As we take a brief sideline to hear a word from our sponsors this evening, it's Cardinals baseball on the Front Row Cardinals radio network. It's Winchester Royals versus the Front Row Cardinals. Here from Bing Crosby Stadium, it is Wednesday, June 8th. Our sponsor this evening is the Brody Michael Foundation. As we will take a sideline here, we thank all of our sponsors this evening, especially Brody Michael Foundation, for supporting the team this evening and supporting Cardinals baseball operations here at Bing Crosby Stadium. We return to you to finish up our pregame coverage, my apologies, here in just a moment. Bing Crosby Stadium will be calling your name right after this on the Front Row Cardinals radio network.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
Lindsay Advantage 31. Number 1 Chevrolet service team in the world.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com. The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
This is Cameron Whalen, broadcaster for the Front Royal Cardinals. The Front Royal Cardinals baseball camps are coming up soon. The Cardinals baseball camp is designed to help the up-and-coming baseball player learn the skills they see used at Bing Crosby Stadium every day by the Front Royal Cardinals baseball players. Leading the camp this year will be the Front Royal coaching staff and players. They have designed the camp to help the campers learn how to master proper fundamentals in a fun and exciting atmosphere. Top-level collegiate baseball players from around the country will be instructing your child on how to play like players do in college. Each camper receives daily individual instruction lectures and demonstrations, individual camp awards, quality coaching, cookout with players the last day of each camp, free passes to all Cardinal home games, and campers will be recognized at Camp Recognition Night. All camps are located at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. Campers should bring a glove or mitt, baseball shoes, a favorite bat, batting gloves, hat, practice pants, and t-shirt. We ask that all parents please write campers' names on all items. The Front Royal Cardinals are not responsible for loss or damage of any camper's belongings. The Fundamentals Day Camp will be from June 20th through 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp will run from June 27th through the 29th from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Each camp is $75 for a registration fee, or both is $140. Sign your child up today at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps. We hope to see you at the Bing this season for camps and for the regular season. Go Cardinals!
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
What inspires us to build safer automobiles? People like Anna and David, who are always worried about the Chevy Cruze with a 5-star overall vehicle score for safety. Inspired by Anna, David, and Tanito. From what matters to you to what's important to us, Chevy runs deep.
This message is brought to you by your local Lindsay Chevrolet of Front Royal.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
And we welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium. As we get set and ready to start this game, we will send you to public address announcer Harold Chun for this evening's starting lineups.
Number 22, Fenwick Trimble. Batting 6 from the University of Nebraska, Lincoln, the third baseman. Number 44, Leighton Banjal. Batting 7 from St. John's River State College, the designated hitter. Number 8, Jack Slater. Batting 8 from Cal State Northridge, the first baseman. Number 34, Nate Barraza. Batting 9 from Texas A&U Corpus Christi, the second baseman, number 7, John Maldonado. And on the mound for the Royals this evening, from St. Joseph University, number 14, Sam Davies. The manager of the Winchester Royals is Mike Smith. Assistant coaches, Rob Sikora, Wyatt Potter, and Fernando Gonzalez. And now for your Front Royal Cardinals. Leading off from FAMU, the left fielder, number 12, Brody Popple. Batting second from Widener University, the center fielder, number 6, Anthony Basio. Batting third from the University of North Georgia, the shortstop, number 7, Riley Frost. Batting cleanup from Longwood University, the third baseman, number 5, Drew Cam. Batting fifth from Andrew College, the designated hitter, number 11, Jack Hayes. Batting sixth. From the University of Youngstown State University, the catcher, number 30, Dylan Swarmer. Batting seventh. From Bucknell University, the first baseman, number 10, Henry Nafiki. Batting eighth from Eastern Michigan University, the right fielder, number 3, Coltrane Ruther. Batting ninth from the University of North Georgia, the second baseman, number 9, Connor Frost. And on the mound for the Cardinals this evening, from the University of North Carolina, Asheville, number 15, Bryce Fisher. The Cardinals are managed by Clint Marr, assistant coach, Jojo Allen. And now would you all please rise and please remove your hats as we honor our nation with the playing of our national anthem. Throwing up the first pitch for this evening's game from the Brody Michael Foundation, Mr. Corey Michael. Yes, sir. Right on the plate. The officials for this evening's game.
As we get set and ready to start this evening's game, as a representative for the Brody Michael Foundation throws out the first pitch and throws it down the alley for a strike, we will take a sideline here. As we will get set and ready to start, it is Bryce Fisher on the mound for the Cardinals this evening. As we get set and ready to start this game, Cardinals versus Royals here in opening play versus the 2. And whoever wins this game will go up in their record, as both teams coming into this game 2-2. As we will take a sideline right now, Cardinals and Royals coming back to you on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
Lindsay Advantage 31. Number 1 Chevrolet service team in the world.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
So Bryce Fisher is throwing his last in his warm-up set to start things off here for the Cardinals. He comes into this game with a .225 ERA. He's pitched 4 complete innings, and he's recorded 5 strikeouts on the season. As you remember, if you tuned into the game on Friday, you know that Bryce started that game and pitched through 4 complete. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the win that game. However, he still pitched a pretty good game there. As we will get started here for the Royals, the leadoff batter will be Will Marcy, the center fielder, 6'3", 190-pound sophomore out of North Carolina State, hometown of Raleigh, North Carolina. The first pitch to him is cut on and missed for strike 1. Things start out down in the count 0-for-1 for Marcy, his opening at-bat of the game, and his opening at-bat of the season here for the Royals. Here comes the 0-1. That's missed for ball 1, and the count now evens out 1 ball and 1 strike here for Will Marcy, his opening at-bat of the season for the Royals. Bryce Fisher setting on the mound and dealing the 1-1. That is missed for ball 2. Count now goes up for Marcy, 2 balls and 1 strike here. Again, this is his opening at-bat of the season here for the Royals. Fisher sets and deals the 2-1. That is popped up. Looks to be playable. In fact, it will not, as it hits the awning. And the count now evens 2 balls and 2 strikes here for Marcy, his opening at-bat of the game. Count is 2 balls, 2 strikes here for the leadoff batter, Marcy, his first at-bat of the season. Here comes the pitch. It's cut and fouled in the area of the on-deck circle for the Royals. So the count stays where it is, 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Again, Will Marcy coming into his first at-bat on the season. Not too shabby to start things off here for his opening at-bat. Here comes the pitch. It's cut on, fouled back. Marcy staying alive. The last 2 he's hit have been fouled. 1 did contribute to the count. The other 2 have not so far. So the count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Marcy. Opening at-bat of the season for him as a Royal. Fisher sets and deals the 2-2. That is cut on, playable into short. Will drop in the outfield for a base hit. So Marcy getting his first base hit as a Royal here early on in this game. It's the first hit given up by the Cardinals, as that will bring up Chase Nixon, the left fielder, 6'1", 200-pound sophomore out of North Carolina State.
From North Carolina State University, the left fielder, number 43, Chase Nixon.
Royals count for their first hit, as they will bring up Chase Nixon, who is also starting his first at-bat on the season here at Bing Crosby Stadium. So Fisher will set and deals the opening pitch of the at-bat. That's down the alley for strike 1 looking. The count starts out 0-1 to start things off here for Chase Nixon in his opening at-bat of the game and of the season. No balls, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch. That's a strike 2 looking, and the count now goes down for Nixon. Worse, 0-2. No outs on the board, top of the first. It's a scoreless game. However, the Royals have the leadoff batter, Will Marcy, on first, following a beautiful little base hit into the outfield. That one is missed for ball 1. Count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes. for Chase Nixon, opening at bat of the season. Fisher sets. And he will deal the 1-2. That's cut on and fouled back. Great start by Marcy to trying to get to second, but has to go back because of the foul.
Cameron, something I noticed when Bryce was starting for the Cardinals, I believe it was on opening night, if I'm mistaken. But he did a very good job keeping runners on. As a lefty, it's much easier to keep runners on at first base and not have them go to second as the 1-2 is dealt.
That's cut up playable in the left. Looks to be playable by Brody Popple out in the left field. He will make the catch. Marcy trying to make the advance to second. However, will turn around as out number 1 is recorded off of a Nixon fly out to left. That brings up Will Long, the catcher. 225, 6'3", senior out of Tennessee Tech, hometown Limestone, Tennessee.
Yeah, but as I was saying, I think Bryce did a very good job in his opening start, keeping those runners at first base because I believe he walked the leadoff hitter in his 4 innings of work each and every time as the runner's off here.
Popped
and
into left and drops. This time will drop just shallow. The play at third is in time for the out. Oh, what a throw by Brody Popple to make the play at third.
That was a nice play by Brody, coming up, charging that ball, and firing to third without any hesitation there. Seeing the runner in front of him going. Also, as a catcher, that's very interesting that he's in left field, and he did a good job, I guess, out of position or in his secondary position to know the situation and come up firing to third base, as now we have 2 outs and a runner on first base.
Matthew Rivera coming up. Here comes the pitch to him that is missed for ball 1. Will Long is 1 for 1 this season, 1 for 1 this game, 2 for 7 in the season. As Rivera comes up, he is 5 for 14 coming into this at-bat. 357, 2 home runs, 2 RBIs. As 1-0 is dealt to him and bobbled behind the plate. And Long will advance to second off of the bobble behind the plate. Dylan Swarmer, your man behind the plate. The last 2 games at Bing Crosby, it has been Brody Popple. However, he has been moved to left field for this evening's game.
And Jack Hay, who I thought was going to be the catcher, knowing that Brody was in left field, is DHing tonight. So they have the luxury and almost difficulty of having 4 catchers, as you want to get as many of those guys opportunities as you can behind the dish.
Fisher sets, looks back at second, deals, and that's a pop foul on the first base line. So the count will now go 2 balls and a strike for Rivera. His opening at-bat of the game. Again, he has 5 for 14 coming into this at-bat. That's a 357. 2 home runs and 2 RBIs accumulated coming into this game. Both teams coming into this game with a 2-2 record. Cardinals winning the first game they played here last Friday against Purcellville, and then only winning the second game on Monday against Woodstock. And the Royals have taken a 2-game win streak into this game. As Fisher sets, got a man on second, will deal the 2-1. That's a cut and miss for strike 2. Count now evens 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs down. Top of the first, my apologies. No score. However, the Royals have 2 hits accumulated so far, and they've got a man on second, Will Long. Fisher sets, takes a look back at second. Nobody home for either team, will deal the 2-2. That's cut and missed for strike 3. So Fisher picks up his first strikeout of the evening, and the Cardinals take the Royals down in this top half of the first. A scoreless frame going into the bottom half of the frame. Cardinals baseball is presented to you on stretchandnet.com and on the Royal Examiner website. The affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals all season long on the Front Royal Cardinals radio network. We'll be back with you in just a moment to return to the game. Bottom half of the first coming to you right after this.
I'm J.B. Howler, President and CEO of U.S. Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com. The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
Wines Bookkeeping LLC specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. They understand how busy you are, and with their expertise, they can take care of your business needs quickly and effectively. They're equipped to handle the books for you, leaving you to worry less and to live more. Serving the local area for over 50 years, Wines Bookkeeping LLC. You can visit them on 214 Suite B, South Royal Avenue in Front Royal. And they open at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Their hours are 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wednesdays and Thursdays. As we come back to you from Bing Crosby Stadium, it is a scoreless game going to the bottom half of the first. The Cardinals have kept the Royals down so far, and they look to start things off hot here with the leadoff batter being Brody Popple, who is out in left field this evening.
Yeah, just to go back to the top of the first inning, it was very nice to see Bryce Fisher have a very efficient inning, and he got off to a bit of a rough start in his first one as he walked the leadoff batter in his first 4 innings of work. And this time, he did give up the 2 hits, but he made them put the ball in play, which is something nice to see, as you never want to walk guys. And hopefully he can keep that control going throughout the rest of the game, or at least as long as he pitches, as left fielder Brody Popple comes to the dish. And for your Front Royal Cardinals, it will be Brody Popple, Anthony Bosio, and Riley Frost due up in the first, as the first pitch to Brody is hit into left field, playable, and caught by the left fielder for out number 1. Quick out number 1 for the Royals, as Brody hit that ball well to left, went up there swinging, but got out as Anthony Bosio now comes up with 1 out.
Center fielder Anthony Bosio coming up. 6'1", 185-pound senior out of Widener, hometown Coatesville, Pennsylvania, comes into this game with a .333 batting average, has appeared in all 4 games they played so far, had 15 at-bats out of those 4 games, accumulated 5 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 2 HBPs, and 4 strikeouts, as the first pitch to him is missed for ball 1. So the count starts up for Bosio, 1-0 to start things off here in his opening at-bat of the game. 1 out on the board, bottom of the first, a scoreless game. Here comes the 1-0 that's cut and missed for strike 1. So the count evens 1 ball, 1 strike now for Bosio. Bosio coming into this game 5 for 15. He has 5 RBIs on the season, as Davies sets up and will deal the 1-1. That is downstairs for ball 2. The count now goes up for Bosio, 2 balls and a strike here. Again, there is 1 out down. Scoreboard reads none, but there is 1, as it's a pop out from the leadoff batter, Brody Popple, in the left. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch. That's cut on and missed for strike 2. Count now goes down to an even count for Bosio. Again, his opening at-bat of the game, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out down, bottom of the first, scoreless game. Davies sets up on the mound and will deal the 2-2. That is downstairs for ball 3, and the count now fills 3 balls, 2 strikes. That is our first of the game here, and probably many more. Davies sets, got clear bags, and will deal the payoff to Bosio. That is fouled off back on the left side. So the count will stay where it is. Bosio has hit 5 out of his 15 at-bats this season, looking for number 6 on the season. Got 5 RBIs out of those hits as he faces a payoff from Davies. And here it comes, as he will leave that one for ball 4. Walk number 1 is recorded for Davies, as Bosio will take the 90-foot walk of fame here. as that brings up Riley Frost, the shortstop.
Yeah, just within those first two batters, what I noticed is Bosio and Brody went up there with a game plan, and that's swing at any strike they see, something that they can drive. They've been swinging at. So maybe change of a game plan right here for the Cardinals, as in their first two games at home and their first two games on the road, they have been struggling to put the ball in play as they've been striking out a lot. With the first pitch to Riley Frost coming in for a ball, count now is 1-0 with a runner on first base.
I don't know if this is a typo, but Connor and Riley Frost both have batting averages of 167. Both have appeared in all 4 games, have 12 at-bats apiece. However, Connor has 2 hits, Riley with 2 as well. Both have 1 RBI. However, Connor has been walked 4 times. Riley's been walked 3. Riley has 1 RBI. Connor yet to get one, as he now faces a 2-0 on the next pitch following the previous miss. Here comes the pitch. That's also missed for ball 3. Count now goes up beautifully for Riley Frost, 3-0, his opening at-bat of this evening's game. 2 for 12 so far. That's a 166. 1 RBI. 3-0 count as he's facing Anthony Bosio on first following the walk. And here comes the 3-0 that is down the alley for strike 1.
Yeah, and to go back to you comparing the Frost brothers on their stats, the 1 RBI you see for Riley is just an attribute to him hitting in the leadoff spot and having more chances later in the game with runners on, as now you see him in the 3 spot. So maybe they see him as a run producer. As a runner's off on 3-1.
Popped in the direction of left. Looks to be playable, and it is. So Bosio, who tried to get to second, will turn around and go back. And out number 2 is recorded, as that will bring up Drew Camp, the third baseman for the Cardinals.
Yeah, but a little bit of a switch up in the lineup tonight, as we see Brody in the leadoff spot, where we're typically seeing him in the middle of the order, and then Riley in the 3 spot, where we typically see him in the leadoff spot. So maybe they've seen something different in the past few games, or they're just trying to mix it up and get this offense going, as they've only scored 5 runs in the past 3 games.
2 outs are on the board this bottom half of the first. Bosio on first. They will throw back to first. It is not in time. It is Riley Frost, or my apologies, it's Drew Camp coming up. Camp coming into this at-bat with a 182. He has appeared in 3 of the 4 games, has 11 at-bats on the season, as that'll be a strike. The play at first is not in time, so the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Drew Camp in his opening at-bat of the game. Camp has hit 2 out of his 11. So looking for hit number 3 on the season. He faces an 0-1. Here comes the pitch. That's missed for ball 1, and the count now evens 1 ball and 1 strike here. Again, 2 outs down, bottom half of the first. No score yet from either team. Anthony Bosio is the lone man on first for the Cardinals. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. That's bouncing ball to third. However, it will go foul before anything else happens. So now the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes for Camp, opening at bat of the game. Again, sits at a 2 for 11, a 181 batting average coming into this at bat. Davies with a 0 ERA. He has pitched 1 inning this season and recorded 1 strikeout coming into this game. Davies sets, throws back to first. It is not in time. That is the 3rd throwback to first we've had from either spot 1 or spot 2. And Bosio has just been quick enough to react and get back.
Yeah, and that's, I guess, just trying to keep him closer at first base so then a ball in the gap doesn't allow him to score, because the last thing you want if you're the Royals right here is an early 1-0 lead if you could have prevented it.
1-2 is hit grounded to second. The play will be in time if made correctly. It is, and that will retire the side. So both teams go scoreless here in this First Frame, Cardinals and Royals, presented to you on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network, StretchInternet.com, and the Royal Examiners, where our video feed is this evening and this season. You're home for the Cardinals all season long. We return to you with a scoreless game. Front Row Cardinals and Winchester Royals, brought to you live on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network.
The Knights of Columbus, Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
With 1.9 million members around the world, the Knights of Columbus have been investing our time, effort, and resources into our values of charity, unity, fraternity, and patriotism since 1882. For more information, you can visit them online at kofc.org. Once again, that is kofc.org. Again, thank you to all our sponsors this season, especially thank you to the Brody Michael Foundation for supporting this evening's game. There are some who bring a light so bright to the world that even after they are gone, their light remains, and that certainly has happened with Brody Michael, as they are also keeping that light going, as they are supporting a scholarship for Warren County and Skyline High School students. That's popped foul on the right side as we return to play here. Again, we go to a top half of the second, my apologies, scoreless game, as the Royals will call up Fenwick Trimble to the plate. He is 3 for 14 this season. That's a .214 batting average, 1 home run and 2 RBIs in the process, as 0-1 is dealt and missed for ball one, and the count now evens 1 ball, 1 strike here for Trimble, his opening at bat of the game. Top half of the second, scoreless ball game. The pitch comes and misses for ball 2. Count now goes up for Trimble, 2-1 here. Looking for hit number 4 on the season. And Fisher deals the 2-1. That's cracked and fouled back, hits the backstop, and will bounce back into the infield. Count now evens, 2 balls and 2 strikes here for Trimble, who again is looking for his 4th hit of the season, 1st of the game, as he is starting off his at-bat here. Top half of the second, scoreless ball game. Fisher sets and deals the 2-2. That is upstairs, and the count now fills 3 balls and 2 strikes. Second full count we've had so far this game. Fisher has recorded 15 strikes and 8 balls, my apology. Here comes the payoff. That's popped up and foul. So Trimble will keep it alive here for the Royals here in this opening at-bat of the second for them. If you're just joining us, we welcome you to Bing Crosby Stadium at David L. Wines Field, home of the Front Row Cardinals, as that one's downstairs for ball 4. So walk number 1 will be recorded for Bryce Fisher, as Trimble will get to first on the 90-foot Walk of Fame. That brings up the 6th batter in the lineup, David Banjoff, the third baseman, 6'1", 205-pound senior out of University of Nebraska-Lincoln. But we welcome you to Bing Crosby Stadium, home of David L. Wines Field, for Brody Michael night here, as the Brody Michael Foundation is sponsoring this evening's game. It is a scoreless ball game. Runner on first is Fenwick Trimble, the shortstop. First pitch to Banjoff, however, is missed for ball 1, and the count starts up 1-0 for Banjoff, opening at bat of the game. Banjoff is 1 for 5 so far this season. It's a 200 batting average. Doesn't have any home runs or RBIs yet as he cuts and misses for strike one. Count now goes even, 1 ball and 1 strike here for Banjoff, his opening at-bat of the game.
A big thing I've seen with Bryce Fisher just in this young season so far is he loves going to that changeup to the righties, low and away, as he loves getting that swing and miss. As the runner's off on the next pitch and safe at second base. Throw gets into center field, but no advance from the runner. Trimble at first base, on second base now. But as I was saying, he loves going to that changeup just to get a swing and a miss or just to get it over to the righties especially. But even to the lefties, he's comfortable throwing that pitch. So hopefully he can utilize that changeup right now, maybe get him in front, get a weak little ground ball to short or third base, not allow that runner to advance, or maybe even just pick up a strikeout right here with a runner on second base and nobody out.
Count is now 2 balls and 1 strike following the pitch. Here comes the pitch, and that's fouled back. If that wasn't a net there, it would have come close to going through this window. Count now evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes here for Banjoff, opening at bat of the game. Again, looking for hit number 2 on the season. He is 1 for 5 coming into this game. That's a 200 batting average. He's got Fenwick Trimble on second following the stolen base just a couple of plays ago. And here comes the 2-2. That's cut and missed for strike 3. Make it number 2 on the evening for Bryce Fisher. And that will send Banjoff packing back to the dugout, as that will bring up batter number 7, Jack Slater, the designated hitter this evening.
Yeah, and again, there was that changeup to the righties that he loves throwing. He got the strikeout on that pitch, which sets him up in a good spot because now he's able to get an out and allow that runner to advance, but at the very least, he'll get out number 2 and put them
First
1 out
pitch is
away.
Cut into right field, chasing Rubner to the left. He will make the catch. As out number 2 is recorded, the fire back to second will not be in time, but it is a great awareness play by Rubner to ensure that the runner, or ensure that the throw would get there regardless of it being in or out. So 2 outs is on the board in this top half of the second. No score yet. It is Fenwick Trimble on second now for the Royals. As that brings up the 8th batter, Nathan Barraza, the first baseman, 6'2", 200-pound junior out of Cal State Northridge, hometown San Marcos, California. Fisher sets, takes a look back at second. 2 outs on the board, top of the second. No score, will deal. That's missed for ball 1, and that was a great stop by Dylan Swarmer.
Yeah, it was a nice stop to not allow that runner on second base to get to third, as with 2 outs, they need a base hit, but there's no guarantee that a runner from second is scoring on a base hit. So it was nice for him to block that ball behind the dish, as it is now a 1-0 count, and Bryce Fisher sets and deals. It's fouled off to the right. It is now a 1-1 count.
Fouled off to the first base side. It will hit the net. And the count now evens at 1 ball and 1 strike here for Nathan Barraza, his opening at bat of the game. He sits 2 for 9 coming into this game. That's a .222 batting average. Looking for his first home run and RBI on the season, as he faces a 1-1 now in his opening at bat of the game. Here comes the pitch. That is fouled off on the same side, but a little bit higher on the netting at Bing Crosby. So the count now goes down 1 ball, 2 strikes for Barraza.
That's 2 straight fastballs by Bryce Fisher here. I would not be surprised if he goes to that patented low and away changeup to the righty right here, as he's looking for strikeout number 2 of the inning. And after those first 2 fastballs on the outside half, the changeup would look exactly like it. So let's see what he does here on the 1-2 as he deals low and in for ball 2. It is now a 2-2 count.
Count evens 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nathan Barraza at the plate. It is Fenwick Trimble on second, following a walk and then a stolen base. Barraza getting a little bit more of his money's worth on these balls, as here comes the 2-2. That's upstairs, and the count will fill again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Second time in this inning, third time in this game, we've had a full count. 2 outs on the board this time, as top half of the second, no score. Bryce Fisher, your man on the mound. Nathan Barraza at the plate for the Royals. Fisher sets, got a man behind him. We'll take a look back at him but will deal the payoff. That's cut and fouled on the third base side. So the count will stay where it is. 2 outs on the board, top half of the second. Payoff pitch number 2 coming. It's a scoreless game.
There was that changeup right there, and he had him out in front. But Barraza, a nice job to just foul that ball off and get him another pitch to hit, as he's probably bought himself a fastball right here on 3-2 with Bryce Fisher set and the pitch.
Here comes the payoff.
Up and away.
Missed for ball 4. And so that's walk number 2 of the inning. So regardless of whether Trimble would have stolen, he would now have stood on second regardless, as that is walk number 2 for Fisher of the game and of the inning. As that brings up John Maldonado Jr. coming into this game 0 for 9. He's looking for his first hit. He has been a part of an RBI. And Fisher looking to put this frame away again, coming into this game with a 2.25 ERA. And here comes the pitch. It's down the alley for a strike one looking, so the count starts down for Maldonado. 0-1 to start things off here, his opening at bat of the game. One count, 2 outs on the board, top of the second. Here comes the pitch. That's cracked in the direction of right. Coltrane Rubner coming towards it. He will not make the catch as it drops for a base hit. 1 run will score. It is Fenwick Trimble. The play at the plate is not in time, so 1 run will score for the Royals here in this top half of the second.
Cameron, you almost said that a little bit too early, as the play at the plate I think was closer than you expected just because of how that ball died in right field, but Rubner did a nice job charging and coming up firing on that, but just a little bit out of position there by the catcher, Swarner, as it almost looked like he was facing center field, not expecting that play to be as close as it actually was, as the 0-0 the leadoff hitter comes in right on the inside corner. That's 0-1.
Count is 0-1 to start things off here for Will Marcy, his opening at bat of the game. And honestly, I didn't think that throw was going to be anywhere near in time as what it was, which is why I called it like that. However, Coltrane Rubner defying my odds there as pitch number 2 comes upstairs for ball 1. The count now evens 1 ball and 1 strike here for Will Marcy. In his, second at bat of the game, he is 1 for 1.
Yeah, with Trimble running on contact there with 2 outs as the 1-1 is dealt.
That's popped in the direction of center. Looks to drop. It will. Coltrane Rubner making the pickup. However, 1 run will score, making it a 2-0 ball game. That was the 8th batter in the lineup, Nathan Barraza, coming in to score, and the Royals now lead 2-0 here in this top half of the second.
Chase Nixon.
And Chase Nixon, the second batter in the original lineup, coming up. The left fielder, 6'1", 200-pound sophomore out of North Carolina State, hometown of Wilmington, North Carolina. Here comes the opening pitch of the at-bat. That is missed for ball 1. Count starts up for him, 1-0 to start things off here. And at-bat number 2 for Nixon. He is 0 for 1 coming into it, looking for his first hit of the game as well as the season. And Fisher sets and will deal. That is upstairs for ball 2. The throw at second would have been in time if it wouldn't have been bobbled by Riley Frost, the shortstop, and 1 run will come in. That is number 7, John Maldonado Jr. coming in to score, and it is now a 3-0 ball game in the favor of the Royals here in this top half of the second. Royals and Cardinals both come into this game with 2-2 records, and the Royals leading so far 2-0. My apologies, 3-0 now. I was looking at point streak. And here comes the 2-0 that is popped up, will be fouled on the left side. So the count will now go 2 balls and a strike here.
Yeah, and Bryce Fisher, even though he's allowed these 3 runs, none of these balls have been hit particularly hard. They've just kind of dropped in the right field in front of Coltrane Rubner. So although it says 3-0 on the board, it doesn't show how effectively Bryce has pitched, as that ball's fouled back for a 2-2 count. But I think what's overlooked a lot of times is how many runs are given up rather than how hard the balls are being hit, because if the balls are just being blooped in, it doesn't mean that the other team is really hitting them around and Bryce isn't showing good stuff. It's just right now he's just allowing weak little contact that's just finding the holes for the Royals. It is now a 3-2 count with 2 outs in this inning.
Fisher sits with a 10.78 ERA now after giving up 3 runs. It is a payoff on the next one. 2 outs on the board in this top half of the second. Royals lead now 3-0 here over the Cardinals. Fisher sets, got a man behind him, and will deal the payoff. That's cut and fouled again. Man behind him is the leadoff batter, Will Marcy. This will be pitch number 50 on the night for Fisher here, as he's pitched 30 strikes, 19 balls. Again, a 10.78 ERA sitting at right now. However, that number can go down if he wants it to. That pitch downstairs for ball 4. So that is walk number 3 for Bryce Fisher on the night. So that brings up the third batter in the lineup, Will Long, the catcher, 6'3", 225-pound senior out of Tennessee Tech, hometown Limestone, Tennessee. My correction, that is walk number 4, and Clint Marsh has had a moment to say, I need to go out there and talk to him. We take a brief pause for a station identification on the Front Row Cardinals radio network. Back with you in 10 seconds.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
Coach Clint Marsh is on the mound now talking to Bryce Fisher, the starting pitcher rather, this evening for the Cardinals. And the umpire now going out and making sure everything is going smooth. We sit at a 3-0 ball game where the Royals lead. They've scored all 3 this frame off of, 2 have been off of pops into right, and 1 was a slip. I believe it was at second. Correct me if I'm wrong. So the count is now, or rather the score is now 3-0. Royals lead here in this top half of the second. It is Will Long coming up.
Yeah, last game, Bryce Fisher only threw about 62 pitches, I believe, something around there. So I know that they're just trying to get him back into mid-season form right now. So he might only be limited to 70 pitches this game at the most. So he might not have too much longer to go, as the pitch is on the inside corner for a strike. It is now 0-1. But as I was saying, it might be a short leash for Bryce here, as he might get this inning and maybe the start of the next inning. If he gets into any trouble, he might be taken out. So hopefully he can fight through this with no more damage done, as the 3-hitter Will Long is up, and the pitch low and in, ball 1. It is now 1-1.
Royals have runners on first and second. It is respectively Chase Nixon on first, Will Marcy on second. Royals lead 3-0 and win in the hit column so far. 4 hits to none for the Cardinals so far. Here comes the 1-1 that's popped up. Looks to be playable in foul territory on the right side. It is chasing Novicki, but it will be foul just in front of him. So the count now evens, or rather goes down 1 ball and 2 strikes here for Will Long. Again, he's gone 1 for 1 in this game, 2 for 7 coming into the game. Now 3 for 8 on the season. Royals lead 3-0 here.
Yeah, hopefully he can get him either with a fastball up or some sort of off-speed pitch down. Get him to chase right here. Don't give him anything close enough to do damage with a runner on second base and another runner on first. The last thing you want right now is more runs to be scored as the 1-2 is down in the dirt. It is now 2-2, as Bryce Fisher was trying to get him to bite at that curveball in the dirt.
Again, the Royals lead 3-0 in this top half of the second. They have led all of this frame after they've gotten several hits to go for them. And Fisher will set up and deal the 2-2. That's cut on playable into center. That ball is far, but it is playable by Basio. And rather, Coltrane Rubner will be making the catch out in right center. And the side retires, but not before the Royals make a statement. A 3-run statement here in this top half of the second. As we go to the middle, Cardinals baseball is presented to you on the Front Row Cardinals radio network by StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner. We take a break here on the Front Row Cardinals radio network. Royals lead 3-0 over the homestanding Front Row Cardinals.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support and delivering health care and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality health care that is family-centered and involve you, their family, in their health care plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
Lindsay Advantage 31. #1 Chevrolet service team in the world.
Jack Evans Chevrolet, a part of the Front Row Shenandoah Valley landscape since the early 70s, is the newest dealership in the Lindsay Automotive Group family based in Alexandria, Virginia. Lindsay Automotive Group is comprised of 4 collision centers, Woodbridge, Springfield, Manassas, all in Virginia, and 1 vehicle repair facility in Wheaton, Maryland. Great car deals and service specials are available to GM owners and those shopping for a new Chevrolet. Our used car inventory is growing daily. Ask us about affordable used cars. Whether you're driving from Linden, Strasburg, Bentonville, Middletown, Luray, or Winchester, all roads lead to Front Royal Chevrolet, a new name and a familiar address. Watch our website for extended service hours, coupons, and fresh inventory updates daily. You can visit them at frontroyalchevrolet.com. As we go back to the bottom half of the second, Cardinals trail 3-0 here as the first pitch is being dealt to Jack Hay, and it is a strike one as Hay, the designated hitter, starts down in the count 0-1.
Yeah, the Cardinals looking to bounce back from what was a 3-run inning from the Royals as the next pitch is out 1-1. So the Cardinals hoping to just put up at least 1 run here and put themselves back in this ballgame, not let it go too far out of hand. But the Royals right here, as Jack Hay hits one into left field and caught by the left fielder. The Royals trying to shut down the Cardinals right here because as a baseball player, you know, when your team scores runs for you, the first thing you want to do as a pitcher is put up a 0 and allow them to extend that lead for you. You don't want the other team to gain some ground on your lead.
That brings up the catcher for this evening, Dylan Swarmer, a 5'11", 200-pound senior out of Youngstown State University, hometown of Valencia, Pennsylvania, making his first appearance at Bing, and that is popped up to second, and the catch will be made for out number 2. So 2 straight pops have led to 2 straight outs here for the Cardinals in this bottom half of the second, where they trail 3-0 as Henry Novicki, the first baseman, will come up 6'3", 175-pound senior out of Bucknell University, hometown of Wapwallop in Pennsylvania. Novicki coming into this at-bat 1 for 11. That is a .090 batting average. He's looking for his first home run and RBI on the season and looking for his first bit of action on the game. That's popped up in the direction of left center and looks to be playable. And that ball is dropped at the wall. Novicki rounds to second, and he will stay at second. What a hit by Novicki to keep the Cardinals alive in this bottom half of the second where they trail 3-0. And Novicki went from a goose egg on the board to not only his first hit of the game with a 1-1, but he also is possibly in scoring position.
Yeah, and that was a nice piece of hitting going the opposite way for Novicki right there. That's always what you like to see early in the season is hitters willing to go the other way, as that shows that they have a good approach at the plate, as Coltrane Rubner looking to drive him in from second base here with 2 outs.
Coltrane Rubner coming into this at-bat 0 for 6, looking for his first hit on the season. His opening at-bat of the game, he faces 3 runs to none on the board, no outs yet. And here comes the pitch that is missed for ball 1. The count starts 1-0 to start things off here for Rubner, his opening at-bat of the game. And my apologies, there are 2 outs on the board. Scoreboard failed me for the first time in this game that I didn't notice at least. So 2 outs on the board in this bottom half of the second. It's a 3-0 ball game. The Royals lead. It is Henry Novicki on second off of a double into left center. And that is the first hit of the game for the Cardinals here. As Davies sets and will deal the 1-0. That is down the alley for a strike 1 looking. And the count now evens at 1 ball and 1 strike here for Rubner. Again, opening at bat of the game where he's looking for his first hit of the game and the season.
Yeah, and he should do just like all the other Cardinals have done up until this point, and that's try and put a good swing on the ball before getting to 2 strikes, as the first 6 batters have at least swung the bat, as this one's hit on the right.
Second. The play at first is in time as the first baseman Barraza went out to get it, and Davies went to the bag as the side retires, and it'll be Henry Novicki stranded at second to retire it as we go into the top half of the 3rd inning. The Royals lead 3-0 on the Front Row Cardinals radio network. We'll be back with you in just a moment to resume play from Bing Crosby Stadium in the top half of the 3rd. Again, the Royals 3, the Cardinals 0.
This is Cameron Whalen, broadcaster for the Front Row Cardinals. The Front Row Cardinals baseball camps are coming up soon. The Cardinals baseball camp is designed to help the up-and-coming baseball player learn the skills they see used at Bing Crosby Stadium every day by the Front Row Cardinals baseball players. Leading the camp this year will be the Front Row coaching staff and players. They have designed the camp to help the campers learn how to master proper fundamentals in a fun and exciting atmosphere. Top-level collegiate baseball players from around the country will be instructing your child on how to play like players do in college. Each camper receives daily individual instruction lectures and demonstrations, individual camp awards, quality coaching, cookout with players the last day of each camp, free passes to all Cardinal home games, and campers will be recognized at Camp Recognition Night. All camps are located at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. Campers should bring a glove or mitt, baseball shoes, a favorite bat, batting gloves, hat, practice pants, and t-shirt. We ask that all parents please write campers' names on all items. The Front Royal Cardinals are not responsible for loss or damage of any camper's belongings. The Fundamentals Day Camp will be from June 20th through 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp will run from June 27th through the 29th from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Each camp is $75 for a registration fee, or both is $140. Sign your child up today at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps. We hope to see you at the Bing this season for camps and for the regular season. Go Cardinals!
A reminder to sign your child up for the 2 upcoming Front Royal Cardinals baseball camps coming up at the end of this month. The Fundamentals Day Camp running from June 20th through the 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp coming up June 27th through the 29th, also 9:30 to 12:30. You can mail the information to Front Royal Cardinals Baseball, 382 Morgan's Ridge Road, Front Royal, Virginia 22630. Phone 703-244-6662, or email at donna.settle@icloud.com. As the Royals will call up Matthew Rivera, who is 0 for 1 in this game. He sits 1-2 now on the count as Fisher deals. That's a cut and a miss for strike 3. And that will be Fisher's 3rd strikeout on the evening. And it comes with a statement as the Cardinals trail 3-0 here in this top half of the 3rd.
Now batting, number 22, Lindsay Chevrolet.
First pitch to Fenwick Trimble is missed for ball one, and the count now goes up for Trimble. 1-0 to start things off here. Here comes the 1-0 to him. That's missed for ball two. And if you remember, Fenwick Trimble is the reason that the Royals got on the board first. He was on second and got around to home off of an RBI. And here comes the 2-0 to him. That is down the alley, just near the top of the strike zone for strike one. The count now is 2 balls and a strike.
Nice job by Bryce Fisher there on Matt Rivera, the cleanup hitter, as the next pitch comes in, up and away, ball 3-1. He did a nice job there to get that first out and fairly quickly, too, only on 4 pitches as he went ball, strike, strike, strike. So it was a nice job to see Bryce continue as the rain starts to fall here at Bing Crosby Stadium, and Bryce Fisher fires it in there for a 3-2 count now, with 1 out in the top of the 3rd inning.
And with the rain coming in, we will stay playing unless field conditions get worse out there, as the tarp was pulled only 10 minutes before this game started, or roughly around that time frame. However, most people who were sitting out of the covered concourse here at Bing Crosby Stadium have moved underneath it, as that's popped in the direction of right center. That ball is far, and it chases Coltrane Rubner, and it's off of the wall. That's the second hit of the game that has been off the wall for both teams. But the fire to second, Coltrane Rubner has made nothing but bomb throws from out there. Granted, they haven't been in time just yet, but it's only a matter of time before they will.
Yeah, that was a nice throw right there. And again, another nice piece of hitting from Trimble as he walked in his first at-bat and then went oppo there. And I think that Rubner could have had a better chance, except that ball took a little weird hop off the wall as it squirted off to the right instead of just coming straight back down to him, as Bryce Fisher looks to get out of this 1-out runner on second jam as the next pitch comes in and it's ripped down the line, but it will be a foul ball. 0-1 to the 5-hitter Leighton Banjoff.
0-1 is the count to start things off here for the batter, David Banjoff, the third baseman, 6'1", 205-pound senior out of Nebraska Lincoln. Here comes the 0-1 to him. That's cut and fouled back into the catcher's mitt for strike two. Count is now 0-2 here for Banjoff in his second at-bat of the game. He's 0 for 1 so far, 1 for 5, looking for hit number 2 on the season. And the question is, will he do it in Bing Crosby Stadium in this game? Runner advances but stops, as ball one is dealt now. It is a 1-2 count on the next pitch. 1 out on the board, top of the third. 3-0 ball game where the Cardinals lead. And during this brief break before the next pitch, I'm just going to say I'm jealous because I saw some people just walking along the walkway with CNC, and it's kind of making me want CNC right now. 1-2 is the count. Runner on second is Trimble. Here comes the pitch that is flew out into left, drops for a base hit. And that will be the second hit of the season for David Banjoff, as that's hit number 6 on the night for the Royals. They lead 3-0 and have an extra insurance run standing at third now, as that will bring up Slater, the designated hitter for this evening. He is 0 for 1, 3 for 6 on the season.
Yeah, right now, Bryce Fisher looking to get out of this first and third jam. But honestly, he still had that last hitter Banjoff out on his front foot with the 1-0-1.
And that's thrown behind the catcher. 1 run will score Trimble.
The 0-1, the 0-0 pitch coming in there low, not blocked there by the catcher Swarmer. But as I was saying, really that double to lead off this inning by Trimble was the real only hard hit ball given up by Bryce Fisher, even though he has allowed 4 runs. It seems like he's just getting them off balance, and it just feels like they're just dropping it in whenever and wherever they want to put it. So now with 1 out, it is a 1-0 count with a runner on second base in the top of the third. Royals threatening again.
Here comes the pitch that is down the alley for a strike one looking. The count now evens at 1 ball and 1 strike. And the rain subsides for a moment, and according to my radar, it will stay that way. However, anything's possible with Virginia weather as we face a 1-1. Fisher sets, looks back at second, and deals the 1-1. That is fouled. Looked to be off the catcher's mask.
Yeah, I think that tipped off the glove there by the catcher. So it's now 1-2 with one out. Top of the third inning right here. And Banjoff at second base looking to score another run for these Royals and put them up 5-0.
1 ball and 2 strikes is your count. 1 out down in this top half of the third. Royals now lead 4-0. Here comes the 1-2 that is fouled off the catcher's mitt. Catcher's mitt. 1 ball, 2 strikes remains the count here for the batter, Jack Slater, the designated hitter. Again, looking for his first hit of the game, 4th of the season. He sits at a .500 on a 3-for-6. Here comes the 1-2 that is missed for ball 2, and the count now evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Again, there's 1 out down, top of the third, 4-0 ball game. Royals lead.
Fisher made a nice pitch right there on the curveball low and away. Just a good job by Slater to take right there. As you could see, Bryce's frustration that he didn't get a swing and a miss on that one. As the 2-2 is in, and the runner's off, fouled back, so the runner will have to retreat to second base. And Slater does a nice job to fight again and keep himself in this at-bat.
And it looked like if Slater would have made perfect contact with that ball would have been going into the outfield yet again, because that was a hard swing by Slater.
Yeah, hard swing and good pitch to hit as well. So luckily Slater missed that, and it gives Bryce another chance to get an out right here with a runner on second base. All he's looking for is to get another out to put him 1 out away to getting out of the inning.
2 balls and 2 strikes is the count now. There's 1 out down in this top half of the third. The Royals lead over the Cardinals and have led since the top half of the second, as Fisher will move around a little bit. He stepped off.
Slater called time right there in the box because Fisher was looking too much at the runner at second base. And the next pitch comes in and swing and a miss. Good block right there by Swarner to keep him out, but just to keep it in front of him and be able to tag the runner out before he can take off to first base, not allowing that runner on second to advance to third on the potential throw over to first base.
So that brings up Nathan Barraza to the plate for the Royals.
Barraza walked in his first at-bat and came around on the RBI single by Marcy.
First pitch to him is down the alley for a strike when looking. So the count starts down for him, 0-1 in this first statistical at-bat of the game, but second plate appearance of this game, as 2 outs are on the board in this top of the third as a 4-0 ball game. Royals lead. They've got 1 runner on second. That is David Banjoff. That's popped up foul territory. Will be out of play. So the count now goes down 0-2 for Barraza. He has 2 for 9 coming into this at-bat. On the season, that's a .222. Looking for his first hit of the game out of what could be his first statistical at-bat if he doesn't get walked or hit. So 0-2 is the count. Bryce Fisher sets. Takes a look back at second. Nobody home for the Cardinals there to make the play. Here comes the 0-2. That's popped fouled way down the first base side. If that would have been straight, that would have easily been a home run.
Yeah, and the thing to look for right here was Bryce Fisher's 80th pitch right there. So definitely seems like this could be his last inning no matter what, just because of that pitch count, because you don't want him to go too far into this game. And if the next inning, if he does not get out here in this inning, he will be threatening to face the lineup 3 times through, as this one's bounced onto short. Riley makes a nice play.
And it is out at first. What a great play by the shortstop, Riley Frost, to get it to first. Henry and Novicki in time to retire the side before the Royals could inflict any extra damage than what they already did in the frame. It is a 4-0 ball game where the Royals lead. As we go into the bottom half of the third inning, Royals lead 4-0. As we step aside of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network, it is the Royals 4, Front Royal Cardinals 0.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
TLC Settlements LLC delivers exceptional service from beginning to end of your transaction through every step of the way. TLC Settlements will be there to assist you, assuring excellent customer service while getting you to closing in a timely manner. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. You can visit them at 223 North Royal Avenue in Front Royal, and their hours of operation are 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. You can reach them by phone at 540-636-0055 or visit them online at tlcsettlements.com. So that will bring up Connor Frost to the plate, the ninth batter in the lineup. The Cardinals have rounded the lineup after this at-bat. Connor Frost, the second baseman, coming up for his first at-bat of the game, as the first pitch is down the alley for a strike one looking. So Connor Frost goes down in the count 0-1 to start things off here for his opening at-bat of the game. And again, Connor Frost, the last batter in the lineup for the Front Royal Cardinals, his first at-bat. The Cardinals will round the lineup after this one as Frost is dealt strike two looking.
Yeah, hopefully Connor can get on for the top of the lineup, as that's what you look for in your 9-hitter, as the 0-2 is dealt and it's upstairs for ball 1 and 2. That looked like it was going to be a chase pitch right there. But Connor did a nice job to hold up, as it is now a 1 and 2 count.
Sam Davies, your man on the mound for the Royals. As here comes the 1-2 that's outside for ball 2. Good look there by Connor, as he looked like he was going to swing for a second and then finally decided near the end of that pitch that he was going to leave that ball alone, as it was a good call for a 2-2 count on the next one. No outs on the board in the bottom half of the third. That pitch missed for ball 3, and the count now fills for the second baseman, looking for his first bit of action here in this game. He is 2 for 12 this season. That's a 166 batting average. He's been a part of 1 RBI, as he will now face a payoff on the next pitch.
Yeah, good job by Connor to get back in this at-bat, as it was 0-2. As the pitch is dealt and swing and a miss, he did as best he could to fight back into that at-bat, but he swings through the fastball up. And now with 1 out, here comes the top of the lineup, Brody Popple, as he hit a hard line drive to lead off this game on the very first pitch to left field, but it ended up being an out. So we'll see what he can do here in his second at-bat in the bottom of the third inning, with the Royals up 4-0 on the Front Royal Cardinals.
And that is Davies' first strikeout of this game, which may come as a shock, as there's only been 1 hit that the Cardinals have recorded. However, most of the outs that they've been getting have been pop-ups into the outfield or into the late infield, as 0-1 is the count now for Brody Popple, the original leadoff batter, playing left this evening. And that certainly has been something that I don't think either of us expected, Matthew, is Brody to play in left field and Jack Hayden not be behind the plate.
Yeah, we're used to seeing Brody behind the dish, and he's done a nice job. It's not like he hasn't done a nice job behind the plate, so maybe they're just trying to mix it up, give guys different looks, as that one's across the plate for a 1 and 2 count. But going back to the pitching, unlike Davies' counterpart, Bryce Fisher has 5 strikeouts, but he's given up 4 runs. So maybe the attack on the hitters is much different, as Davies is just trying to get them to get themselves out, as the 1-2 is dealt and it is low and in 2-2. But Davies looks like he's trying to just let the Cardinals get themselves out and trust his defense, whereas Bryce Fisher's trying to do everything himself, giving up 4 runs with 5 strikeouts. So hopefully we can get the front row of Cardinals offense going as the pitch is fouled back. It remains 2-2 to Brody Popple.
Count stays 2-2. Cardinals trail 4-0 in this bottom half of the third. Man at the plate for the Cardinals is Brody Popple. Man on the mound for the Royals is Sam Davies. And he's only pitched 46. As that's popped up foul on the left side.
Good at bat by Brody right here as he's forcing pitches off of Davies, as Davies had an efficient first 2 innings. Brody trying to make him work here and get him out of the game, even if they don't score many runs, at least try and get his pitch count up as the 2-2 is dealt. And swing and a miss in the dirt. And they tag Brody out as he records out number 2. And the Cardinals hoping to get another 2-out rally going like they've done in the past at Bing Crosby Stadium.
And correction from earlier, that was pitch number 37. Make it 38 following that pitch. As Anthony Bosio, the center fielder, will come up. He did walk the previous time he came up, but that was early on in this game, as we now have gone through 2 frames since then. And the count is 0-1 now for Bosio off of the foul on the left side.
Yeah, and Bosio struggling here of late as he went 4 for 6 with 5 RBIs in his first game as a Cardinal on opening day here at Bing Crosby Stadium. As the 0-1 is dealt, and it is on the outside corner for a strike, 0-2. But Bosio is now 1 for his last 9 at-bats, hoping to get something going here and spark this offense with 2 outs. As the 0-2 is dealt, and it is a ball. That looked pretty good to me, probably just a little bit up. But I think the way the catcher caught that made the umpire believe that it was not a strike, as he set up low and away, and the pitch was up and down the middle. So didn't appear to be a strike as the 1-2 is dealt outside 2-2.
I don't know how that catcher retained that pitch, as that was really outside there, as the count now evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes now for Bosio. First statistical at bat of the game as he walked in his first plate appearance in the first inning, and now faces an even of 2-2 with 2 outs on the board in the bottom half of the third. His team trails 4-0 as that's popped and fouled back on the left side, so all will stay where it is. Royals lead in the scoring column and the hit column, 4-0 in the score, 6-1 in the hit column. Cardinals didn't get their first hit until late in the second with a Jack Hay hit into left center that got close to the wall. So Davies will set. This will make pitch number 44 on the night. That is missed for ball 3. So the count now fills at 3 balls and 2 strikes here in the first statistical at-bat of the game for Anthony Bosio. No walk pending.
Yeah, Davies wanted that low and outside pitch called as he looked to throw a backdoor slider, which appeared to come back over the plate, but the ump didn't think so.
Popped into left field. That looks to drop, and rather it will be caught. Great work by Nixon out there to retire the side. And that ball at first looked like it was going to drop quicker than what it did, but inevitably it didn't, as Chase Nixon makes the catch out there to retire the side. And that will conclude 3 frames of play. Cardinals scoreless through them all. Royals lead 4-0 going into the top of the 4th. We'll take a sideline here on the Front Row Cardinals Radio Network. 4-0 ball game. The Royals lead over the Cardinals at Bing Crosby Stadium.
I'm J.B. Howler, President and CEO of U.S. Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
You can get in contact with your local home inspector, Scott Truax of US Inspect in Front Royal. Scott Truax, you can contact him at 703-997-8332. Again, that is 703-997-8332 for Scott Truax, a home inspector out of US Inspect, one of our sponsors here from from the Front Royal Cardinals that will soon be sponsoring a game at Bing Crosby Stadium. Scott brings a sharp eye and investigative ability to home inspections, which enables him to assist clients to their fullest expectations. Scott strives to bring great customer service to every inspection, working with the knowledge gathered from many years of handyman work and do-it-yourself home improvement for family and friends. Scott will help educate and assist clients with questions they have. Scott makes every effort to have both an informative and friendly inspection without stress. Again, you can contact Scott Truax, a home inspector out of US Inspect, at 703-997-8332. Thank you to US Inspect for sponsoring the Front Royal Cardinals in the 2022 season.
Yeah, to start off this top of the fourth inning, the Cardinals replace Bryce Fisher on the mound as the ground balls to shortstop to Riley Frost, and he makes a play. They replace Bryce Fisher on the mound with Justin Reebok. He is a righty-righty, 6'2", 195 pounds. He's a junior at Townsend University from Ashburn, Virginia, as he gets the first batter to ground out to shortstop on the very first pitch of his outing.
One out on the board in this top half of the fourth. It is a 4-0 ball game. Here comes the pitch. That's down the alley for a strike one looking, and the count starts out 0-1 here for Maldonado. Or my apologies, we advance from Maldonado. We now go to the leadoff batter, Will Marcy, who faces now 0-2 following that pitch. Marcy coming into this at-bat at a perfect 2 for 2. Both of these hits are his first of the season, as he was not played up until this game. That one's a cut and a miss, 4 strike 3, so that will now take Marcy down 2 for 3 in the at-bat column, and that will end his perfect hit streak, as that brings up Chase Nixon to the plate, the left fielder, 6'1", 200-pound sophomore out of North Carolina State University. And out number 2 is recorded rather quick for the Royals here in this top half of the fourth, where they lead 4-0 over the homestanding Front Royal Cardinals. Here comes the opening pitch, and that will be foul. The foul is call. Foul is the call. Let's get my words correct there. 0-1 to start things off here for Nixon in his second at-bat of the game, looking for his first hit of the season, as he walked in the previous plate appearance. 0-1 is the count. 2 outs on the board, top of the fourth. 4-0 ball game. Here comes the 0-1. That is missed for ball one. The count now evens at 1 ball and 1 strike here for Nixon.
Yeah, Justin looking to get a quick inning here and get his hitters up in the bottom of the fourth inning with no damage here in the top of the fourth. This one's hit to first. Novicki makes a play, and we go into the bottom of the fourth very quickly. Very good outing right there by Justin. Coming up for your Front Royal Cardinals in the bottom of the fourth inning will be Riley Frost, Drew Camp, and then Jack Hay. So we will see you on the other side of this break. Thank you for joining us. For those of you watching on the Front Royal Examiner and those of you listening in on Point Streak, we will join you guys back in the bottom of the fourth.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well-suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
Christendom College is not just a superior academic institution. It forms young men and women to real Christian disciples, people of keen intellect, prudent judgment, deep Catholic culture, and a zealous love of God and learning. So it was at the college's founding in 1977, so it is today. Christendom College, located just outside of the town of Front Royal. Christendom College, dare to be great. We return to play here at Bing Crosby Stadium as the man due up for the Cardinals gets a pitch upstairs for ball one. That is Riley Frost at the plate. 1-0 count is for Frost, looking for his first hit of the game. He is 0 for 1. He is 2 for 12 so far this season. Here comes the 1-0. That is missed for ball two. Count now goes up for him, 2-0.
Riley Frost hitting in the 3 spot in the lineup tonight, but leading off this inning, looking to spark plug the offense right here as the Cardinals are down 4-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning, as the Royals scored 3 in the 2nd and 1 in the top of the 3rd inning off of the starter Bryce Fisher, as Riley Frost gets himself into a good 3-0 count to potentially get on base as he swings and fouls one back. Interesting that they let him go on 3-0, down 4-0, but now he makes the count 3-1 with that foul ball.
Riley Frost swinging and tipping that one to go foul back on the left side. So the righty will now face a 3-1 on the next one. Here comes the pitch. That is upstairs. Will pop out of the catcher's mitt, but doesn't matter as it's ball 4. That brings up the third baseman, Drew Camp, coming into things here.
If you're the Cardinals right now, you couldn't ask for anything better with the leadoff hitter getting on for your 4, 5, and 6 hitters, as those are the guys you look to do some damage and drive in runs in your lineup. So hopefully with Riley on first base with pretty decent speed as a middle infielder, they can spark plug this offense and potentially just get this down to a 4-2 ball game if they can drive in a few runs here.
Here comes the opening pitch. That bat to Camp. That's down the alley for a strike, 1 looking. So the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Camp in his second at-bat of this evening's game. Riley Frost, the man on first, following the 90-foot walk of fame to first. Here comes the 0-1. That is cut on, bouncing ball to third. It will be called foul at the very end of that play. So the count now goes 0-2 for Camp in his, second at-bat of this evening's game.
Camp happy that ball was called foul because it looked like that was probably going to be an out at first base. But that was a nice play by the third baseman. But it did not matter as that was a foul ball. So we restart here 0-2. With a runner on first base, nobody out. Again, the Cardinals looking to get back into this ball game down 4-0 early in the bottom of the 4th inning.
0-2 is the count for Drew Camp, the third baseman, looking for his first hit of the game, third of the season if he makes it. He's 2 for 11 coming into the game. That's a 181 batting average. Again, looking for his first hit of the game as the throw back to first is not in time. Riley Frost, the man on first for the Cardinals. Sam Davies remains on the mound for the Royals here. Here comes the pitch. That's popped up, playable into right. Chasing back Rivera. That's in foul territory. He will make that catch, however. Riley Frost trying to make the advancement.
Looks like that ball dropped, actually.
It did indeed drop.
I think Riley would have had some heads-up base running there. If he caught the ball, he would have been able to advance to second base, tagging up. But looks like it was just dropped. As Drew Camp fights here for an 0-2 count, looking to get on base, but at the very least, put that runner into scoring position, down 4-0.
0-2 count for Drew Camp following the pop 5 foul into deep right. Riley Frost, the man on first for the Cardinals. Drew Camp at the plate. Here comes the 0-2. That is missed for ball 1. The count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes here for Camp in his second at-bat of the game, and he is searching for his first hit in it. One ball, 2 strikes for Drew Camp, the third baseman for the Cardinals, sitting 0 for 1 this game. And here comes the 1-2 that is missed for ball 2, and the count now evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes here.
Good take by Drew there as high fastball trying to get him to chase there. It was a little bit above the letters, so it wasn't a pitch so far out of the zone that it didn't look good. So Davies trying to get the K or a double play ball here with nobody out and a runner on first base as the 2-2 is dealt. Strike 3 down the middle as Drew Camp goes down looking. Jack Hay to the plate, hoping to get this runner over and get himself on base with just 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Riley Frost on first via a lead-off walk.
And that, the only reason the Cardinals have a hit on the board is because of Jack Hay this evening. He got 1 hit to go out into left center that dropped right near the wall. And since that hit, the Cardinals have not been able to produce much of anything else, both before and after that hit, as that's a foul back on the Cardinals side, on the third base side, if that doesn't help. So 0-1 is the count for Jack Hay in his second at-bat of the game. Indeed, it was. It was Novicki. I'm used to Jack Hay playing first from Sunday night. The throwback to first in the meantime is not in time. But Jack Hay, my apologies, searching for his first hit of the game. He is 0 for 1. It is Henry Novicki with the only hit for the Cardinals, as that's a miss for ball 1, and the play at second is not in time. So the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike here for Jack Hay, his second at-bat of the game.
Really good jump there by Riley Frost to get to second base. He's been timing up the pitcher on these last, I would say, 4 pitches, including Drew Camp's last at-bat. But I guess Davies is not predictable enough, or is too predictable, as he is 1, 2, 3, and liftoff. So Riley doing a nice job there to get a good jump and get to second base with Jack Hay at the plate as he puts one down the left field line and foul ball. That definitely would have scored the run right there, but instead it fell just foul. And Riley Frost back to second base. Jack Hay going back to the batter's box, looking to do the same thing there, but put it in fair territory and drive in this run on second base.
1 ball and 2 strikes now for Jack Hay, the designated hitter this evening. Again, searching for his first hit of the game, searching for number 4 on the season. He is 3 for 12 coming into this game. That's a .250 batting average coming into it. 1 home run, 4 RBIs. Faces a 1-2 as he's got Riley Frost on second following the steal a couple of plays ago. And Davies looks back at second. Nobody home for the Royals to make that play. Here comes the 1-2. That's grounder, bouncing ball to short. And the play at first will be in time, and it will be a sacrifice hit to get the runner to third. And the runner is in definite scoring position now, as long as the play can be converted before the third out is recorded.
Yeah, important to move that runner up to third base here, as Riley Frost with good speed can score on a ball in the dirt. Anything that gets by the catcher or just an error here or something like that. Cardinals looking to get a hit right here from Dylan Swarmer, as he is 3 for 12 on, that's Jack Hay's stats right now, but we'll get those to you when Dylan's stats come up. He's looking to drive in a run here with a base hit of some sort. And the pitch out low and away, 1-0. With 2 outs here, Cardinals need a base hit or wild pitch to get home this run from third base.
Swarmer is 1 for 4 coming into this game. That's a 250. He sits 0 for 1 in the game. So he's looking for his first hit of the game, and that is bobbled back. Riley Frost will be sent from third. The play would have been in time if the throw would have been made to the pitcher. However, it just missed the outstretched arm of Sam Davies, and the Cardinals get on the board for the first time in this game, making it now a 4-1 ball game off of a Riley Frost steal. Now, would you score that as a wild pitch?
Yeah, I would. That ball bounced in front of the plate, so it was a really tough pitch for the catcher to block there, as the Cardinals make it a 4-1 ball game. And that play was closer than I think it should have been, as Riley Frost did hesitate a little bit to go because that ball went straight up in the air, so he couldn't tell if it got behind the catcher. As this one is popped up.
Playable in second, it appears to be. Making the call is Trimble. He will make the catch and retire the side, but not before the Cardinals finally get on the board here late in this game. As we go into the 5th inning, the Cardinals trail 4-1 over the visiting Royals of Winchester. We take a sideline here, and when we return, it'll be top half of the 5th action from Bing Crosby Stadium. Winchester Royals 4, Front Royal Cardinals 1 on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware. Ah.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
As we get set and ready to start this top half of the 5th, we'll take a brief 10-second pause for a station identification here on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
To win some or learn some, one head is all I'll take. No more, no more. If you cannot wait, I'm yours.
As we return to play here, thank you to our sponsors at Culligan Water. Getting better, cleaner water is safe, easy, and more convenient than ever with in-home or virtual appointments with your local Culligan Water expert. You can schedule your free water test at Culligan.com or call your local Culligan of Front Royal at 540-605-9892 or visit them at FrontRoyalCulligan.com. That is Front Royal, CULLIGAN.com. You can also visit them at their location on 467 Remount Road in Front Royal.
Up here for the Winchester Royals is 3-hitter Will Long. He has singled in his first at-bat, and he has flied out to right field to end the inning in the second. As he fouls this ball off, it is now an 0-2 count as pitcher Justin Reebok looks to continue his strong outing as he finished that first inning on only 7 pitches, 6 balls, and 1 strike, as he is up 0-2 here on Will Long.
Reebok sets and will deal the 0-2. That is grounded bouncing ball, but will be fouled. So the count stays where it is, 0-2 for Will Long, who is 1 for 2 in this game. He is 2 for 7 coming into the game. It's a 285, and that most likely will go up by just a tiny little bit more as he's got 500s all across the board in his batting average, on-base percentage, and sluggers percentage. He does have 1 RBI out of the 3 hits he's now accumulated this season out of the 9 at-bats he's had. As that will tip off of the glove of Dylan Swarmer for ball 1. Count now goes 1-2 for Will Long in his third at bat of the game. Here comes the 1-2 that is popped direction of center and looks to drop it will. And it will get past Anthony Basio, the center fielder. And the play at second will not be in time as it is just thrown past the second baseman. Or rather, the player at second was Riley Frost, the shortstop. And if that throw would have been in the area of Frost, it would have been on time. Unfortunately, it wasn't.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Reebok here, that ball gets past the center fielder, Basio, as that only should have been a single, but now he gets the second with a single and an error. So hopefully Reebok is able to keep him at second base here as the Cardinals are looking to fight back as they are down 4-1 in the top of the fifth inning with the Winchester Royals having a runner on second base and nobody out as the first pitch is dealt and it hits the top of the zone for strike one.
Matthew Rivera, the right fielder, coming up now, a 6'3", 220-pound junior out of Ball State University, hometown of Egg Harbor City, New Jersey. And correct me if I'm wrong, but Alex Sakis is also from, or my apologies.
As that ball's crushed to left field, and it is gone.
That is a home run for Matthew Rivera, his third on the season. Is a 2-run RBI for Matthew Rivera. And that makes it number 8 for the Royals here in the hit column. 6 runs on the board as the Royals now lead 6-1. As that brings up Fenwick Trimble to the plate.
Yeah, so it looks like that error by Basio out in center field really doesn't matter as Rivera was able to put that one out of the yard. Reebok looking to bounce back here and keep him to only the 2 runs in this inning. To the next hitter, Trimble, the shortstop.
Trimble starts up 1-0 in the count off of the missed pitch. He is 1 for 1 this game, 3 for 14 this season. And I believe he did walk at one point.
He did. So he has 2 runs on the evening. He has 1 walk, 1 base hit. He came around to score both times after getting on base. He's gotten a stolen base, I believe, and both of those on-base appearances as the 2-0 is dealt, and it is swung on and missed, 2-1 on a nice little slider on the outside part of the plate there from Reebok.
That was pitch number 17 from Justin Reebok. He's pitched 13 strikes, 4 balls. He has an 18 ERA so far. However, if he keeps playing, he will get that number down as that's a cut and a miss for strike 2. And the count now evens at 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Fenwick Trimble, the sophomore out of JMU, hometown of Virginia Beach. 6-1 score, Royals lead. Here comes the 2-2. That is cut and missed for strike 3. And that appears to be Reebok's second strikeout of the night. Regardless, it was a nice way to battle back from being up in the count to taking him down with 3 straight strikes, as that brings up David Banjoff to the plate.
Yeah, Banjoff had a nice double the other way off the wall last at bat to drive in Trimble. He is 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a double in this game so far. No runs scored, but he does have that 1 RBI, as I just said. And the 1-0 is dealt. Swing and a miss. 1-1 with 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. Royals up 6-1 on the Cardinals, winning the hit column 8-1 as well, as the next pitch is delivered up and in, 2-1.
Banjoff coming into this at bat 1 for 2. Now 2 for 7 on the season. 1 for 5 coming into the game. As Reebok sets and deals the 2-1 that has cut and missed for strike 2. And the count now even to 2 balls and 2 strikes here. 1 out down in this top half of the 5th. The Royals lead 6-1 over the Cardinals here. And here comes the 2-2 that is missed, and the count fills at 3 balls and 2 strikes now. in this third at-bat of the game for David Banjoff. Reebok sets on the mound and will deal pitch number 25. That is popped into right. Looks to be playable. Coltrane Rubner out there. He will let it drop and bounce off the wall. The play at second will not be in time as it rolled through the outfield there. Banjoff picks up his second hit of the game. He goes 2 for 3 on the night. That brings up Jack Slater, the designated hitter for the Royals this evening. 6'1", 160-pound sophomore out of St. John River State College, hometown of Lutz, Florida. And Slater looking for his first hit of the game, sitting at 0-2, 3 for 6 on the season coming into this game.
Yeah, again, another nice piece of hitting there from Banjoff. And that's the second time he's hit a double to right field, which shows that he's had a very good approach for this game. And he's just done a really good job going the other way as this one's bounced on the ground to short. Riley with the play, and he is
not in time.
That looked like he was in time to me. I was ready to call him out.
I was getting ready to as well.
I guess they called him safe. Riley, that's a tough play right there as he was charging, and that ball was really, really shallow in the infield grass as he was lucky enough to make that as close of a play as that was, as Jack Slater gets on with an infield hit right here. And the Royals threatening again as they've already scored 2 in this inning with first and third and only 1 down. Cardinals looking to get out of this with hopefully a double play ball right here by the 8-hitter Nate Barraza.
First baseman Nate Barraza makes his third appearance at the plate. He starts out up in the count 1-0 off of the missed pitch from Reebok. For my apologies, second at bat. He did walk earlier in this game. He's 2 for 9 coming into the season, 2 for 10 now. Sitting at 200. Here comes the 1-0 that's cut and missed for strike 1. Count evens, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out down in this top half of the 5th. Royals now lead 6-1.
Something we saw earlier in this game with first and third is the Royals sent that man on first in motion, got a throw down to second base, and they were able to score on that play as the ball got away from Riley Frost. As this one's hit on the ground, an error by Drew Camp.
1 run will score off of the error. And if it wasn't an error, it would have been an RBI single.
Well, that looked like it could have been a double play ball right there if he came up with that cleanly. He was playing in on the grass, and with a nice little short hop right there, if he got the double play rolling, hopefully Connor could have turned 2, but that's not what happened right here as the Royals take a 7-1 lead in the top of the 5th here on that error from Drew Camp.
That will bring up Maldonado Jr., the second baseman, 6 foot, 190-pound freshman out of Texas A&U Corpus Christian College. 7-1 ball game. Here comes the pitch. That's grounded to short. Just about misses the umpire. Play at second is in time. Play at first is not in time as it will bounce past Nowicki. And 1 run will score off of that error. That will be Jack Slater coming in to score. And it is now an 8-1 ball game. The Royals lead here in this top half of the 4th. They've scored more runs in this frame than they have combined in all of the other 4 frames.
Yeah, and again, that's just rough baseball right there. You got to be cleaner if you're Connor Frost right there. I think he tried rushing himself too much, but that ball was hit well to his brother, Riley Frost, as this pitch comes in, and it is up 1-0. But Riley Frost did a nice job picking that ball clean. And I don't think Connor realized how much time he had because he rushed that throw. It went in the dirt and then got away from Nowicki to allow the run to score here with, I believe that is the second out. It is. The scoreboard only says 1 out right now, but that's the second out of the inning as Reebok looks to get out of this with no more runs scoring.
1-1 is the count now for Reebok following the previous 2 pitches. Here comes the pitch. That's downstairs for ball 2. So Maldonado will go up in the count 2-1 now. There are 2 outs on the board in this top half of the 4th.
It's Will Marcy at the plate, not Maldonado.
Correct.
He just grounded out. The point streak just updated for any of you guys that are listening on there.
2 balls, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch that is cut and missed for strike 2. 2 outs on the board. Marcy 2 for 3. That is correct. He did end his perfect hit streak in the previous at-bat off of an out at first.
He actually struck out last at-bat. The out at first was Chase Nixon, the next batter,
Right.
as he strikes out here to end the inning. That's now 3 outs as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Coming up for your Front Royal Cardinals will be Henry Novicki, Coltrane Rubner, and Connor Frost, looking to make a little comeback here, down 8-1 going into the bottom of the 5th. Thank you for any of you guys listening on Point Streak, and thank you for you guys watching on the Front Royal Examiner YouTube webpage. We will be back right after the break.
What makes a place great? Is it an incredible landscape, unique in the world, carved over the eons into rolling mountains and gentle valleys? Is it the rivers that sing and shout and flow into breathtaking chasms? Is it the trails that lead over hills and to the edges of beautiful views? Is it the natural places and things, big and small, and the outdoor places that people have enjoyed for generations? Or is it the people themselves? The people who've turned this land into an inviting refuge for art and culture and festivals and celebrations of all the things that make life great. The people who make food grown fresh and served with creativity and care, who make wine and beer and donuts from scratch. People who have shown travelers from all over the world all of the things there are to do and see and experience. What if greatness wasn't one of these things, or even a few of these things, but all of them together?
This message is brought to you by Warren County Government.
Warren County Government would like to remind you that there will be no penalties on personal property and real estate taxes through Friday, June 24th. Once again, a reminder that Warren County Government would like to remind you that penalties will not be listed on personal property taxes and real estate taxes if they're not paid until Friday, June 24th. My apologies. Penalties and interest will not begin accruing until Saturday, June 25th. And the 1-0 is downstairs for ball 2 as Novicki is your man at the plate. He's the lone Cardinal with the hit this evening. He's kept the Cardinals alive. However, they have not scored with that hit, though, as Novicki faces a 3-0. During this break, I'd like to thank the Brody Michael Foundation for sponsoring this evening's game at the Bing, as strike one is dealt to Henry Novicki, who is 1-for-1 this evening. Thank you to the Brody Michael Foundation for sponsoring this evening's game and for their service to seniors in the Warren County high school age, as that is popped out. Looks to be gone. Foul. But it will be foul. So it will be 3-2 on the next one. But again, thank you to the Brody Michael Foundation, who awards scholarships to seniors at Warren County and Skyline High School who play basketball. And just all around a great cause for a great young man whose life was taken way too soon out of this area. Here comes the payoff, and that's miss for ball 4. So Novicki will stay perfect in his hit streak. However, didn't get quite much of a chance to make a fair crack at the ball, as he will take the 90-foot walk of fame for this one. As that'll bring up the 9th batter in the lineup, Coltrane Rubner, the right fielder for the Cardinals this evening. Rubner comes into this game with no hits, and he will continue that hitless streak as we will take a brief pause on the mound. We will stay on the air. Coltrane Rubner 0 for 1 coming into this game, or coming into this at-bat, rather. 0 for 6 coming into the game. So he is really searching for his offensive spark here in the fifth game of the season.
If he can, that would be a big hit for the Cardinals right now, as they're looking to come back and scratch and claw their way back from an 8-1 deficit. And it can be done. We saw them put up a 9-run inning in the opening day game against the Percival Cannons, as they went on to win that one 15-9. But hopefully they can score some more runs here in the bottom of the sixth, as that is a big swing and a miss from Coltrane Rubner right there. Bottom of the fifth. I'm so sorry.
0-1 is the count now for Rubner in his second at-bat of the game, looking for his first hit of the season and of the game. 8-1 ball game, Royals lead in the bottom half of the fifth. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That is down the alley for a strike, 2 looking, and the count now goes down for Rubner. Lower 0-2. Henry Novicki on first following a walk on the previous at-bat.
Novicki off of first base, and the pitch low and away. Good changeup right there from the pitcher, Sam Davies, but didn't get a swing and a miss from Coltrane Rubner, as he was able to take that good chase pitch from Davies. 1-2 count now. Davies set, Coltrane ready, and the pitch outside, ball 2, 2-2. With Henry Novicki on first base, Cardinals look to come back from an 8-1 deficit, down 10-1 in the hit column, and Coltrane Rubner, the 8-hitter, up at the plate, hoping to get Connor Frost and then the top of the lineup up with 2 runners on, as he cuts and misses through a fastball. It is now 1 out, runner on first base, with Connor Frost coming up, looking to flip the lineup to have 2 runners on and 1 out.
Coltrane Rubner's hitless streak will continue, as he has gone through 5 games so far. You could say 4.5 at this point without a hit, and that has got to be testing his patience there, as it certainly wouldn't mind if I was on the field in his position there. Here comes the opening pitch in the at-bat to Connor Frost, and it's fouled off. Long hit, though.
Yeah, to go back to Coltrane, even though he hasn't done too good of a job at the plate, he's done a pretty solid job defensively in right field. He's shown off his arm pretty well, just hasn't been on time for a few of them, and he showed off his glove, as he's made a good amount of plays out there in right field. With Connor Frost coming to the plate, coming in 2 for 12, looking to get a hit for the top of the lineup, as he looks at a fastball right down the middle. It is now 0-2. To Connor Frost.
Connor Frost coming into this at-bat 0 for 1, coming into the game 2 for 12, so looking for his 3rd hit on the season and first hit of the night as he faces an 0-2. Here comes the pitch, that is bouncing ball in the direction of short. The play at first will be in time, but it will be a sacrifice hit to get Henry Novicki to second and possibly in scoring position. Cardinals trail 8-1 in this bottom half of the fifth. That brings up the leadoff batter, Brody Popple, playing out in left field this evening.
Brody Popple's 0 for 2 with a line drive in the first inning and a strikeout swinging in the 3rd inning, as he swung over a slider in the dirt, looking to get a base hit here and drive in the Cardinals' 2nd run of the game. But that was a nice play there by the 3rd baseman for the Royals, David Banjoff, as he was able to barehand that ball and come up firing, as he realized he had no chance at turning 2, and the only play was to first base, and he fired that ball to first to get Connor Frost, preventing a 1st and 2nd threat with 1 out. Now it makes it a runner on second with 2 outs now, as the Cardinals need a base hit to drive in that runner on second base, being Henry Novicki.
Both teams coming into this game 2-2, 2 wins, 2 losses. The Royals come into the game with a 2-game win streak. The Cardinals winning their opening day game and then winning against Woodstock on Monday. They now trail over the Royals 8-1. Here comes the pitch. That's popped in the direction of right field, drops for a base hit over the jumping second baseman Maldonado, and the play at home will not be in time. And the Cardinals now add to their score to make it an 8-2 ball game. They're slowly cutting that deficit back, as that brings up the center fielder Anthony Basio to the plate.
Number 6, Anthony Basio.
So Popple picking up his first hit of the game here out of his now third at-bats. He is 333 on the night. As Basio comes up looking for his first hit, 0 for 1. He's 5 for 15 on the season. First pitch is lined out in the left. Looks to be playable, though. No, it will not be. It'll drop for a base hit. Here come the hits for the Cardinals. Anthony Basio following the strength of Brody Popple, and both players get a hit, their first of the night. And the Cardinals looking to drop that deficit back down here as Novicki comes in on the previous play with an 8-2 score. One, possibly two runners in scoring position now as Riley Frost comes up. And how amazing would it be, not trying to set the bar, but we certainly would like to see Riley Frost at a home run.
Yeah, Riley Frost, a home run right here would be great, as it would set it to an 8-5 deficit. But just looking for his first RBIs of the season, a base hit would just do the job as well, as we could cut it to 8-4 here with a base hit, as he looks out of strike right down the middle, 0-1. So Riley Frost right here looking to drive in 2 runs. Brody Popple on third and Anthony Basio on second base, following the single and double by those two respectively. As this pitch gets by the catcher, it looks like Brody's going to score, and he will, making it an 8-3 ball game. The Cardinals now just one hit away from cutting this deficit to 8-4, which would be a huge improvement to just allowing 4 runs in the previous top half of this inning.
Riley Frost going 0 for 1 coming up to the plate for this at-bat. He is 2 for 12 on the season. He has recorded an RBI on the season, and an RBI right here to get Basio back home would be great, as the pitching coach for the Royals will come on out and have a word with Davies. He's pitched 4.2. 47 strikes, 34 balls, an ERA of 5.78. We will take a sideline here for a brief 10-second pause for station identification on the Front Row Cardinals radio network.
You're listening to Cardinals baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals radio network.
It is an 8-3 ball game in this bottom half of the 5th inning. The Front Royal Cardinals rallying back by all means right now, as they've got 2 straight hits to work off of to score 2 runs in this frame. Henry Novicki, and then following him was Brody Popple off of a wild pitch that went behind the catcher. As Riley Frost comes up, he faces a 1-1 on this pitch. Davies still on the mound. Here comes the pitch. That hits him in the back left shoulder. Riley Frost getting the first HBP of this evening's contest. He will take the 90-foot walk of fame with a hurt left shoulder off of the pitch.
Yeah, and if you look at those last 2 pitches from Davies, they were sliders that just his arms seemed like it was lagging behind. That's why he released it behind his body, and this one hit Riley Frost, but the last one went behind his head. So it looks like he's losing a little bit of control, or just getting a little bit tired, as Drew Camp comes to the plate looking for his first hit of the ball game, as he is 0 for 2 with a strikeout. This is also a big spot for him to keep the rally going and drive in another run.
First pitch is down the alley for a called strike looking. Drew Camp looking for his 3rd hit on the season out of his 11 recorded at-bats coming into this game. He is 0 for 2 tonight, so anything for him would really get a spark here for the Cardinals. 0-1 is the count, 2 outs on the board, bottom of the 4th. Royals lead 8-3 now. Cardinals have started rallying back a little bit of a scoring run here as Anthony Basio is in scoring position. Riley Frost on first following the HBP. Count should be
1-1 now.
1-1.
Davey's taking a long time to get the pitch he wants right here, and he gets it. He's set and ready to go. The pitch to Drew Camp is on the outside corner for a strike. Drew Camp now in a 1-2 hole, hoping to drive in that runner from third base as he struggled a little bit, hoping to get his first hit of the ball game and his third hit of the season. Also, if he were to drive in this run, it would be his first RBI of the year.
1-2 count for Camp, who almost swung at that one. Runner advances to second off of the steal. It will be a ball for Camp, so he'll now face an even 2-2 count. 2 outs down, bottom of the fifth. We have an 8-3 ball game. The Royals lead, but the Cardinals have produced a few runs in this frame.
Yeah, hit by Drew Camp here now with that stolen base just now from Riley Frost. Could drive in two as he takes a slider low and away. It is now a 3-2 count. Drew Camp looking to drive in those two runners and making an 8-5 ball game here in the bottom of the fifth inning.
Drew Camp faces a payoff on the next pitch. 2 outs down. Riley Frost on second. Anthony Basio on third. 1, possibly 2 in scoring position. As Davies pitched 4 2/3, he will set up and will deal the payoff, and that's low and away for ball 4, and the bags have loaded here at Bing Crosby for the Cardinals. That brings up the catcher, Dylan Swarmer, but not before we have a coaching time out here.
Actually, it's Jack Hay coming to the plate here. Swarner is on deck.
You are correct. It is indeed Jack Hay.
It looks like it's going to be a pitching change right here. So we will be right back to you guys with the Cardinals threatening bases loaded with 2 outs in the bottom of the fifth inning, trying to come back from an 8-3 ball game. We will be right back after the break.
This is Cameron Whalen, broadcaster for the Front Royal Cardinals. The Front Royal Cardinals baseball camps are coming up soon. The Cardinals baseball camp is designed to help the up-and-coming baseball player learn the skills they see used at Bing Crosby Stadium every day by the Front Royal Cardinals baseball players. Leading the camp this year will be the Front Royal coaching staff and players. They have designed the camp to help the campers learn how to master proper fundamentals in a fun and exciting atmosphere. Top-level collegiate baseball players from around the country will be instructing your child on how to play like players do in college. Each camper receives daily individual instruction lectures and demonstrations, individual camp awards, quality coaching, cookout with players the last day of each camp, free passes to all Cardinal home games, and campers will be recognized at Camp Recognition Night. All camps are located at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. Campers should bring a glove or mitt, baseball shoes, a favorite bat, batting gloves, hat, practice pants, and t-shirt. We ask that all parents please write campers' names on all items. The Front Royal Cardinals are not responsible for loss or damage of any camper's belongings. The Fundamentals Day Camp will be from June 20th through 23rd, 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The Pitchers and Catchers Camp will run from June 27th through the 29th from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Each camp is $75 for a registration fee, or both is $140. Sign your child up today at frontroyalcardinals.org/camps. We hope to see you at the Bing this season for camps and for the regular season. Go Cardinals!
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware. Ah.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Cardinals baseball here on the Front Royal Examiner and on Point Streak. Here are the Cardinals threatening with 2 outs and the bases loaded in the bottom of the fifth inning, and coming in to pitch for the Winchester Royals is Jackson Sloan. He's a 6'4", 190-pound righty. from Southeastern University. He is a senior, and from Elkins, Arkansas, looking to get out of a jam right here with 2 outs, and the Cardinals threatening to get back into this game as the first pitch is swung on and hit in the air.
It's high in the air. And it is
Caught at the wall.
And that will retire the side.
Yeah, Jack Hay gave that one a ride, and it just came up short. Sucks for the Cardinals right there, as that would have put it to a 1-run ball game. And as fans from opening night remember, Jack Hay put that one out of the ballpark on opening night, but here could not get the job done, as that is the 3rd out of the inning. And now we go to the top of the 6th. Cardinals down 8-3 to the Winchester Royals. For those of you guys listening on Point Streak, thank you so much. And for those of you guys listening, watching the Front Royal Examiner, thank you. We will be back after the break.
What inspires us to build safer automobiles? People like Anna and David, who are always worried about Toñito. The Chevy Cruze with a 5-star overall vehicle score for safety. Inspired by Anna, David, and Toñito. From what matters to you to what's important to us, Chevy runs deep.
This message is brought to you by your local Lindsay Chevrolet of Front Royal.
And the pitch for the Cardinals from the University of West Florida, number 4, Sean Means.
Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
Thank you to Green to Ground Electrical for sponsoring the Front Royal Cardinals this season. Green to Ground specializes in all your electrical needs. For more information, you can visit them online to green-to-ground-electrical-llc.business.site. Or if you want an easier way to get in contact with them, call them at 540-692-8412. We come back to you from this top half of the 6th as we have a pitcher change for the Cardinals. Justin Reebok has been retired and will be replaced by Sean Means, a righty, 6'4", 165-pound sophomore out of the University of West Florida with a hometown of Pensacola, Florida. And as we get set and ready to resume play, it will be Chase Nixon, who is looking for his first hit of the game and the season here. He has been on base awful long earlier.
Number 43, Chase Nixon.
As we get set and ready to resume play here, it is an 8-3 ball game in this top half of the 6th. The Cardinals have trailed, but did build a little bit of a run in the previous inning that was shut out with bases loaded off of a pop out into center.
Right here, the Cardinals just trying to look to get back into this game, down 8-3, and hoping that Sean Means could give them at least one inning of scoreless baseball to get their offense back in the box and continue what seemed to be a bit of a rally and a bit of a wake-up call for the Bats last half inning in the bottom of the 5th. So the 0-2 is swung on and missed. Chase Nixon down swinging. Sean Means with his first K of the season.
Nixon going down 0-for-3 following that at-bat with a strikeout. And again, Means picking up his first of the season, as that will bring up Will Long for the Royals, the third batter in the original lineup, playing catcher this evening. 6'3", 225-pound senior out of Tennessee Tech University, hometown of Limestone, Tennessee. Here comes the opening pitch from Means that is missed for ball 1. The count is now 1-0 to start things off here from Long.
Yeah, last at bat, Will Long with a double to right, or a single to right field, and driven in by Matt Rivera on his 2-run home run on the very next at bat as he swings and a miss threw a slider down in the dirt. It is 1-1.
Long going into this at bat, 2 for 3 on the night. Make it 4 for 10 on the season. That's a 400 batting average. He's got one ribby coming into the game. He faces a 1-1 count on this one. Went out down in the top half of the 6th. His team leads 8-3 over the Cardinals. Here comes the 1-1 that is downstairs for ball 2. Count now goes 2 balls and a strike here for Will Long in his 4th at-bat of the game.
For those of you just tuning in, the Cardinals are down in the top of the 6th, 8-3, losing the hit column 10-3 as well, as they are looking to fight back in this ball game with a promising bottom of the 5th inning,
2-1
scoring 2 runs as the Royals scored 4. They came back with 2 in the bottom of the 5th, looking to shut down the Royals here in the top of the 6th inning to get those bats rolling again, as Will Long, the 3-hitter for the Royals, faces a 2-2 count against the new pitcher, Sean Means.
Will Long again coming into this at-bat, 2 for 3. Here comes the 2-2 that is missed for ball 3, and the count now fills at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, it is an 8-3 ball game in the Royals' advantage. It has been in the Royals' advantage since this top half of the 2nd. The Cardinals made a claw back in the 4th and 5th innings to make it now 8-3. Here comes the pitch. Is downstairs for ball 4, and Means will pick up his first walk of the evening. So a strikeout followed by a walk will be produced by the pitcher out of West Florida, as that brings up Matthew Rivera, the right fielder, 6'3", 220-pound junior out of Ball State University, hometown Egg Harbor.
He went deep last at bat, and he showed off his power to left field as that ball just kept carrying. Now with a runner on first base looking to do the same thing as he swings through that fastball. That was a big swing and miss. He was looking to put that ball further than he put the last one.
Rivera coming in this at-bat 1 for 3. He comes into the game 5 for 14. So make it 6 for 17 coming into this at-bat on the season. Faces an 0-1 on the next one. Got a runner on first. Here comes the pitch that is down the alley for a strike 2 looking. And the count now goes down for Rivera farther. 0-2 went out on the board. On base for the Royals is Will Long, as Means will take a look back in first. And the righty will take a long time, but will deal the 0-2. That's pop grounding into center field and through for a base hit. And that was just a bad read by the Frost brothers, who played a little too far out from where that ball went. It was a great hit by Rivera to get it in that pocket. And that's hit number 11 on the night for the Royals, as they lead 8-3, and in the hit column 11-3.
Number 22.
As that brings up Fenwick Trimble to the plate for the Royals.
Fendrick is 1 for 2 on the night with a strikeout, a walk, and 2 runs scored as he hit a double back in the 3rd inning to right center field, and later scored on the single by David Banjoff. As the runners go, ball in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, Swarner, and the runners advance to 2nd and 3rd with 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning.
1-0 is the count now following the errant pitch from Sean Means. Pitch number 13 coming up. Trimble at the plate with a 1 for 2 coming into it. He's got a 500 average. He's been walked this game, and he comes into the game 3 for 14, make it 4 for 16. That is a 250. So his batting average has gone up in this game from the season. Here comes the 1-0 to him. That'll be cut and missed for strike 1, and the count evens at 1 ball and 1 strike now. 1 out down in this top half of the 6th, where his team leads 8-3.
Yeah, hopefully Meads can get out of this with little damage, if any at all, with maybe a ground ball to the infield as they're playing in right now. And the swing
popped out to right, looks to be playable by Rubner. He will jump, but the catch will be, or the ball rather, will be just over his glove. 1 run will score, make it 2. And it is a 2-run RBI double for Fenwick Trimble. Make it hit number 2 as well on the night for a little bit of extra salt in the mouth for the Cardinals there as they now trail 10-3 against the Royals here in this top half of the sixth.
Yeah, just as I was saying, a ground ball could have gotten a harmless out right there with the infield playing in, but Trimble does a good job driving his second double to right field for the afternoon. That was a well-hit ball, and Rubner made a really, really nice attempt at that, but there was not much he could do as that ball was just over his head.
The third baseman, David Banjoff, coming up to the plate now. And here comes the opening pitch to him. That'll be cut and missed for strike one. It looked for a second that he didn't go, and then he did end up going. So the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Banjoff, his fourth at-bat of the game. He has 2 for 3 in this evening's game. 1 for 5 coming into this game, so he will sit at 3 for 8. That's just under a .500 batting average. As he will face an 0-1, here comes the pitch from Means. That's down low, but it will be a cut and miss for strike 2. And that was just a bad read by Banjoff, as that ball was in the dirt way before it even crossed the plate.
Yeah, Means again looking for another strikeout here, as that would not advance the runner unless it is a ball in the dirt and they have to throw it first. Maybe that will put the runner over to third base. But Means hoping to limit the damage that's already been done here, as the Royals have already scored 2 in this top half of the sixth. As the 0-2 is delivered and it's fouled off down the third base line by Banjoff.
That was pitch number 18, and the count stays where it is for David Banjoff. Again, 2 for 3 coming into this at-bat. He's got a man on second. It's Fenwick Trimble, who has got 2 hits on the night. And here comes the 0-2. That's cut and missed for strike 3, but we'll get away from the catcher. The play at first is in time, but the play at third the play at home will not be needed, as Trimble did not make the attempt to go home, as Jack Slater, the designated hitter, will come up now for the Royals, as another insurance run is standing on third for the Royals, as they now lead 10-3.
Number 8, Jack
Slater coming into this at-bat 1 for 3, coming into the game 3 for 6, so make it 4 for 9. That's around a 500, maybe a little bit less, as Means sets up and will deal pitch number 20 on the night. That'll be missed for ball 1. So the count is 1-0 to start things off here for Slater in his fourth at-bat of the game, looking for hit number 2 on the night and number 5 on the season.
Wow, what a job right there by Swarner to just keep that ball in front of him, as that ball was well up and away out of the left-hand batter's box. And with a runner on third, that saved a run from scoring and making an 11-3 ball game.
Here comes the 1-0. That is missed for ball 2, and the count now goes up for Slater, 2-0 here in his fourth at-bat of the game. 2 outs on the board, top of the sixth. That is a 10-3 ball game. The Royals lead and have led since the second frame that they've played in. They led 3-0 early on, make it 4 in the next, and then the Cardinals added a run in the bottom of the fifth to make it a 4-1 game. And with a 4-run rally in the fifth from the Royals and a 2-run rally in the bottom of the fifth for the Cardinals, add 2 extra in this frame, we have a 10-3 ball game, as it's now a 3-0 count following the previous pitch from Sean Means to Jack Slater. Means sets and will deal the 3-0. That's missed for ball 4. And Slater will take the 90-foot walk of fame as Means walks number 2 on the night.
Yeah, and Cameron, I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like more balls have gotten away from Swarner in this game than previously by Brody Popple. And I think that's in part due to his one knee stance behind the dish there, as Brody does not have a knee on the ground when he's catching. Swarner's going with the new, more recent approach from catchers with the one knee, which allows for better framing and in turn will get more strikes called, but that also does leave room for error for balls to get by because you're not as flexible and able to stay on your feet as well behind the dish, as he blocks that ball nicely right there on a swing and a miss to make it 0-1.
Nathan Barraza, your man at the plate, he is hitless this evening, 0 for 2. He is 2 for 9 coming into this game, so 2 for 11 is somewhat decent for the first couple of games, but if you want to get back into the hit column and get that average up, you need to start making contact with the ball. Here comes the 0-1. It's a perfect pitch down the alley for a strike 2, and the count now goes down farther for Barraza. 0-2 with 2 outs down in this top half of the 6th. Royals lead 10-3 in this ball game and haven't trailed at all. Here comes the 0-2. That is popped but fouled on the right side. Count stays where it is for Barraza. Again, 0-2. And it appears we had a sound booth malfunction across the hallway. But 0-2 is the count here. 2 outs down, top of the 2nd. Again, a 10-3 ball game. The Royals lead and haven't trailed at all this game. Here comes the 0-2. It's downstairs and missed for ball 1.
Runner Jack Slater steals second base right there, as now a base hit can make it a 12-3 ball game for the Royals right here. And Means with a 1 up in the count 1-2, hoping to prevent that as he tried forcing Barraza to swing and miss at a pitch that he swung at on 0-0 with a slider in the dirt, as the 1-2 is dealt, and it's a ground ball to short. Looks like it's going to end the inning, and it does. Nice play there by Riley Frost, as the Royals score 2 in this top half of the 6th inning, making it a 10-3 ball game. The Cardinals looking to score for their 3rd frame in a row at the dish in the bottom of the 6th inning and come back from this 10-3 deficit. You guys will catch us after the break on the Front Royal Examiner or the Point Streak Radio Network. Thank you for listening in, and we will see you after the break.
Overlooking the scenic Shenandoah River in a lovely sylvan setting, our campus is spacious, yet inviting, rich in culture, beauty, and history. It is a setting well-suited for our time-tested Catholic liberal arts curriculum, the same education that has inspired and produced the greatest men and women of Christendom over the past 2,000 years. Inside and outside the classroom, you will experience an integrated life. Here, you will strengthen your intellect in such a powerful way that you will have the ability to master any subject, no matter how complex the vocational calling. You will thrive in a supportive and Christ-centered culture dedicated to helping you realize your potential. Our education is not an education for the faint of heart, but for those willing to accept the bold and challenging call from God to become the great men or women that He wants them to be. Dare to join us. Dare to be great.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium. Sam Davies is out as pitcher for the Royals this evening. He will be replaced by number 41, Jackson Sloan, a 6'4", 190-pound senior out of Southeastern University, hometown of Elkins, Arkansas. As we get set and ready to resume play here, the batter will be Dylan Swarmer doing the catching this evening. He will foul that first one off. And Davies retired after 4 2/3 innings, so he will not qualify for the win regardless. Just shy of a third of an inning.
Jackson Sloan right here will get the win if the Royals end up winning this ball game. Hopefully the Cardinals can spark a comeback right here, as we have Dylan Swarmer at the plate in a 1-1 count with nobody out leading off this inning.
1 ball and 1 strike for the leadoff batter, as that is cut and missed by a Swarmer for a 1-2 now on the next pitch. Swarmer looking for his first hit of the game and his second of the season. He sits at a 250 coming into it. Make it 1 for 6. That's about a 165 batting average. as he will find the 1-2 coming to him. That'll miss for ball 2. And the count now evens 2 balls and 2 strikes here for the leadoff batter Swarmer in this bottom half of the 6th.
Yeah, here in the bottom of the 6th right now, if you're the Cardinals, you just need to put up some runs. You need to put up more runs than what the Royals just did in the top half of the 6th inning, as they're still trying to find a way back to claw into this ball game. As that pitch is taken upstairs for ball 3, it is now a full count. But the Cardinals have only scored in 2 frames compared to the Royals scoring in 4. And the most the Cardinals have put in a frame is 2, where the Royals have put up 3 and 4 in the 2nd and the 5th, respectively. As that ball is hitting the right center field for a base hit.
For a base hit. Dylan Swarmer finally getting what he needed. It is a base hit into right center. Dylan Swarmer will now go 1 for 3 on the night and 2 for 7 on the season following that at bat. That brings up the first baseman, Henry Novicki, who is 1 for 1 on the night so far. He has, I also believe he's been walked, as well as the base hit he got earlier on in this game. He is 2 for 12 in this season coming into this at-bat. And here comes the opening pitch to him. That is missed for ball 1. So the count is 1-0 to start things off for Novicki in his second at-bat of the game.
Yeah, and so far, the biggest what-if of this game right now is if Jack Hay could have put that ball into the seats in the bottom of the 5th inning with the bases loaded. He was probably about 2 feet shy of a grand slam, as that's delivered for a strike, 1-1 to Henry Novicki, the first baseman. But if Jack Hay could have put that ball out, it would have had a 8-7 ball game going into the top of the 6th inning, and potentially could just be 10-7 right now. But instead, the Cardinals looking to fight back down 10-3.
1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch. That is down the alley for a strike 2 looking. The count now goes 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Novicki in his second at-bat of the game. His team trails 10-3 now in this bottom half of the 6th. He does have Dylan Swarmer on first off of a base hit into right center field. Sloan sets up on the mound, and he will deal the 1-2 that is cut and missed for strike 3. So Novicki will end his perfect streak, as that will call up the right fielder Coltrane Rubner, who is looking for his first hit of the season going into this at-bat, and anything for him would be a nice little spark for him. 10-3 ball game in the bottom half of the 6th. The Royals have led since the 2nd inning when they put up 3 unanswered runs. As Rubner coming into this at-bat 0 for 6 on the season, make it 0 for 8 coming into the at-bat entirely. And the throw back to first is not in time. Trying to get out the runner at first, Dylan Swarmer. And Swarmer put up hit number 4 on the night for the Cardinals. Meanwhile, the Royals have tripled that number to 12. As the first pitch to Rubner is down the alley for a strike 1 looking. So the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Rubner in his third at-bat of the game. Again, a 12-4 deficit for hits between the Royals and the Cardinals. Royals lead 10-3 as the throw back to first is not in time. Great play by the first baseman Barraza to keep that throw contained, as that was a little bit errant off of the mound. So 1 is the count now for Rubner. Third at-bat of the game, looking for his first hit of the season. As he faces an 0-1, here comes the pitch. It's cut and missed for strike 2. Count is now 0-2 for Rubner in his third at-bat. 1 out on the board, bottom of the 6th. It is a 10-3 ball game where the Royals lead.
Rubner fouls this one back to keep it an 0-2 count. Hopefully to stick further into this at-bat and keep fighting here for Rubner, as that is 4 straight fastballs. 2 of them got swings and misses, and 1 of them got that foul ball right there. So maybe Sloan right here goes to an off-speed pitch on the 0-2, as he does, and almost gets a swing and a miss right there, but Rubner able to hold his swing up on that ball in the dirt, as it is now 1-2 with 1 out.
Rubner really trying to get that hit to go as he's hitless so far this season. 0 for 8 coming into this at-bat. He faces a 1-2 count with the catcher Swarmer on first, as that one will go downstairs for ball 2. The count now evens 2 balls and 2 strikes here for the right fielder. With 1 out down in this bottom half of the 6th, a 10-3 ball game. As Sloan will set up pitch number 17 on the way. Here it comes as that's pop bouncing ball in the direction of first. Play at second is in time. The play at first will not be in time. So it is a hit for Coltrane Rubner, his first of the season. It is a sacrifice that did inevitably get Dylan Swarmer out at second. However, they tried to convert the double play, and it didn't quite work. So it is a hit for Coltrane Rubner, his first of the season. He comes out of that at-bat 1 for 9, as number 9, Connor Frost, will come up for at-bat number 3, I believe.
Yeah, nice job to run that one out there for Coltrane Rubner, as Cardinals still trying to look to get back into this ball game, down 10-3, as the first pitch to Connor Frost is a ball up and in. So right now, Cardinals only with a runner on first base, but a runner nonetheless, as a base hit right here could make it a first and second threat with 2 outs, with the 1-0 coming into Connor, and it is low and away for ball 2. Gets away from the catcher, Will Long, and Rubner into second base on that advancement.
Rubner took a little bit of his time there to get that, as he knew that ball went way back, and Will Long had to go get it. So it's a 2-0 count now for Connor Frost, his third at-bat of the game, looking for his first at-bat, or first hit, my apologies, of the game. 2 for 12 coming into the game. Again, 2-0 count, 2 outs on the board, bottom of the 6th. Cardinals trail 10-3. Here comes the pitch. That is downstairs for ball 3. Count now goes up, 3-0 for Connor Frost, who is, again, looking for his first bit of action on base and with contact with the ball. 0 for 2 coming into the at-bat. 3-0 count with 2 outs down. Connor Frost finds a 3-0, and that's missed for ball 4. So Frost will get on base for the first time this game. It's not exactly how he might have wanted it, but he's still on base nonetheless with a walk.
Yeah, now with Brody Popple coming up in the top of the lineup, with Brody Popple at the top of the lineup, coming up to the plate. Brody had a base hit in his last at-bat and later scored, as well as Novicki in the last inning. So hopefully Brody can follow it up with another base hit right here, drive in a run, and make it a 10-4 ball game with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning, with the Royals up 10-3, and the pitch right down the middle. It is 0-1 to Brody Popple.
Popple coming into this at-bat 1 for 3. That's a .333 batting average all the way across, as well as on base and sluggers. He sits 1 for 11 coming into the game, making 2 for 14 coming into this at-bat with a seasonal total. Here comes the 0-1 to him, and that will be perfect down it for strike 2, and the count is now 0-2. 2 outs on the board, bottom of the 6th. Cardinals trail 10-3. I have Connor Frost on first and Coltrane Rubner on second. So Sloan will set up on the mound. Has pitched a full inning now in this game. And he will deal pitch number 24. That's low downstairs for ball 1.
Good block there by Will Long to keep the runners at first and second, because you never know. This is still a ball game at 10-3, and a base hit, if that ball were to get by, could have made it a 10-5 ball game. So now with 1 and 2, instead of runners being on second and third because of that block, it's still first and second with 2 outs. And the 1-2 to Brody is on its way and inside.
The runners steal in the meantime. So 1, possibly 2 now in the scoring position. Coltrane Rubner on third, Connor Frost on second, Brody Popple at the plate facing a 2-2 with 2 outs down. Bottom half of the 6th, your score, Winchester 10, Front Royal 3. That's popped, bouncing ball fouled back. So the count stays where it is, 2 balls and 2 strikes now for Brody Popple, the leadoff batter, playing left field this evening. He does have a hit on the night. That was a nice little base hit into right center. Sloan will set. And we'll deal the 2-2. That is missed for ball 3. We now have a full count with 2 outs down in his bottom half of the 6th. Runners occupying 2nd and 3rd are respectively Connor Frost and Coltrane Rubner. Brody Popple looking for hit number 2 on the night. It would be his season high for a game as a Cardinal. Sloan sets and deals the payoff. That's downstairs, ball 4. Runners will advance, and it will be Coltrane Rubner coming in to score, standing up. And it is now a 10-4 ball game. The Cardinals trail, but are slowly clawing back at that deficit.
Yeah, they're slowly clawing back at the deficit, but in order to do that, they need to outscore these Royals in at least one frame, and hoping to at least tie this frame up right here to make it 2-2 as the Royals scored in the top of the 6th, and the Cardinals looking to score potentially 2 more, but at least they have their second run of the inning awaiting only 90 feet away on third base, with the leadoff hitter Brody Popple on first, and Anthony Basio, the 2-hitter center fielder, coming to the plate, takes for ball 1. It is 1-0.
Basio coming into this at-bat 1 for 2 as the lights go out adjacent from Bing Crosby Stadium on the Little League fields across the way. I saw that out of the corner of my eye, said, uh-oh, the lights went out again. However, they haven't, and it is a 1-0 count for Basio. Again, 1 for 2. And here comes the pitch that is missed for ball 2. Runners on 1st and 3rd are respectively Brody Popple and Connor Frost on 1st and 3rd. Again, Basio facing a 2-0. Jackson Sloan on the mound. He will pitch number 31 on this one.
For those of you watching on the Front Royal Examiner, Brody Popple had a fake steal right there just to see what the defense would do, see if they were to crash and maybe set up a cut play in the middle infield to cut a runner down at the plate, as this pitch is in for a ball 3-0. So now with a 3-0 count, Anthony Basio hoping to at least get on base with potentially a walk or a base hit right here with 2 outs and runners on the corner, down 10-4 here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
So 3-0 is the count for Basio, the center fielder out of Widener University. That pitch will be perfect for a strike 1. The count now goes down for Basio, 3-1 with 2 outs down in this bottom half of the 6th. The Cardinals have tacked one on off of a steal, off of an errant pitch to make it a 3-1 count, 10-4 ball game. Anthony Basio at the plate. It is Brody Popple at first, and he will foul that one back as Brody Popple attempted the play to second, but he will have to go back. So the count is full now, 3 balls, 2 strikes for Basio. He has hit once tonight. So looking to get hit number 2 on the night and number 7 on the season.
Yeah, base hit right here would be huge with the runner on first going with a 3-2 count, 2 outs. They're not even holding him on there. A base hit right here could potentially go 1st to 3rd for Brody Popple and set the Cardinals up if Basio could put one in the outfield, and the pitch fouled off.
Missed, or rather fouled off. Angle I'm at, I didn't see the foul off, so thank you, Matthew, for correcting me.
It was fouled back by Basio right here, continuing his strong at-bat, now 3-2, or continues to be 3-2. Again, that runner on first will be off as they're not even holding him on, so Brody could get as big as a lead as he wants and potentially be halfway to third base on a single without even a contest as the ball is hit to second.
And the play at first will be in time to retire the side. The Cardinals do tack one on here in this bottom half of the 6th. However, it isn't enough to tie the the Royals in the frame as we go into this the seventh inning. Cardinals trailed 10-4 over the visiting Winchester Royals. Listening to Cardinals baseball on your home for the Cardinals all season long, the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. We'll be back with you in just a moment on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
DJ and Jensen with me, and they're going to play Dizzy Bat. Ready? All right, 3, 2, 1.
For softeners from Culligan water. What? And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
All right.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium as we resume play here from this top half of the seventh. The Cardinals trail 10-4 going into it over the visiting Winchester Royals as we return to play here. Sean Means will stay on the mound for the Cardinals here going into the seventh frame. And he will sit going into this frame with 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He's pitched 1 complete. He's allowed 2 hits and 2 runs since he's been on the mound. And
Sean Means will be facing John Maldonado to lead off the inning, and then that will flip to the top of the lineup for the Royals, with Will Marcy leading off in the game, and then Chase Nixon. First pitch to Maldonado is up and away, 1-0.
Maldonado, the second baseman, a 6', 190-pound freshman out of Texas AU Corpus Christian. 1-0 is the count for him. He's 1 for 3 coming into this at bat as he cuts and misses for strike 1. The count evens 1 ball, 1 strike. Maldonado did pick up his first hit of the season in this game as he was coming into the 0-9. He now comes in this at-bat on the season 1 for 12. As he faces a 1-1 count, Sean Means with pitch number 31 that is missed for ball 2. So the count is now 2 balls and a strike here for Means to the leadoff batter, Maldonado, in this opening at-bat of the 7th. 2 balls and 1 strike here for Means. And that is cut and missed for strike 2. And the count now evens at 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Maldonado in his 4th at-bat of the game. Sitting at about a 333 on the night. With a strikeout, he will drop to 250. With a hit, he will pick up to 500 on the night. So 2-2 is the count. Here comes the pitch. That is missed. And the count will fill 3 balls and 2 strikes here.
Good take by Maldonado right there, as that was a good chase pitch from Means. Low slider, right where that previous fastball was, just dropped even lower as the 3-2 is dealt and fouled back. Remains 3-2 here for John Maldonado against Sean Means, as in the top of the 7th here. Royals 10, Cardinals 4. Hit column 12 for the Royals, 4 for the Cardinals, as the Royals look to tack on more runs here on the 3-2. It is hit up the middle and base hit to center field, picked up by Riley Frost in center as that ball just died in the grass there. So a leadoff base runner for the Winchester Royals, as that flips the lineup to Will Marcy for the Royals. Runner on first, nobody out for the top of the lineup.
Marcy, the leadoff batter, playing center field this evening, a 6'3", 190-pound sophomore out of North Carolina State, hometown Raleigh, North Carolina. He's got a couple hits on the night. That I know. He's got at least one as he faces a 1-0 on the next one following the pitch that misses the strike zone.
Yeah, Marcy started off the game 2 for 2 with 2 singles. Did not score on either of those base running appearances, and then on his previous 2 at-bats has struck out swinging in both the top of the 4th and the top of the 5th. With the 1-0 count, Means looks to deal and swing and a miss by Marcy. Runner gets down to second base as it slightly gets away from Swarmer, and there will be no play at second base. A 1-1 count now to Will Marcy.
Connor Frost played off second by a far amount of distance, and there would really not have been a point of playing there as the base runner, John Maldonado Jr., was over halfway to second when the attempt at second was made, as that's fouled off the netting. Count now goes 1-2 for Marcy, who is 2 for 4 in this evening's contest, a .500 batting average, on-base percentage, and sluggers percentage. Came into the game swinging like fire as he didn't have any hits coming into this game, but he didn't have any appearances as well, and he will leave this game with at least 2 hits. He faces a 1-2 count on the next one. Means looks back at second, will deal the 1-2. That's popped, bouncing ball to first. The play will be in time, so it will be a 2 for 5 affair on the next at-bat for Marcy. However, it will be a sacrifice hit to get Maldonado to third and in scoring position. We go to Chase Nixon, the left fielder.
Chase Nixon.
And Nixon, I believe, has been struggling to hit. He has 0 for 3 tonight. He has gotten on base with a walk earlier in this game, but other than that, he hasn't had much of anything go for him. And he's looking for his first hit of the season as well. Means sets, got a man on third, will deal the pitch. That's popped into center field and drops for a base hit. That'll bring the runner Maldonado home, and Nixon picks up his first hit as a Royal to make it a .250 batting average on the night as well as the season so far for Chase Nixon. And the score is now 11-4. The Royals lead. That brings up the catcher, Will Long, who will come up to the plate. He is 2 for 3 this evening.
Yeah, and Cameron, every time the Royals score, it feels like, or every time the Cardinals score, it feels like the Royals have a response in the top of the inning, making it now a tied inning as a throw to second base, and
that
they
is in
got
time
him.
for the out. What a throw by the catcher, Dylan Swarmer. It went in the air, but Connor Frost did as well, and that, in fact, was a great defensive play there between 2 and 4. And that
nice play by Connor. Sorry to cut you off there, but to continue to play through that baseball, even though it took him off the bag and it took him off the ground, he managed to come back down with the baseball and still apply the tag to the runner, Nixon, trying to take second on a ball in the dirt.
1-0 is dealt as a 2-0 on the next one for Will Long, again 2 for 3. He has gotten on base after the 2 hits. I believe he walked early in this game, and that's fouled off for strike 2 into the catcher's mitt. So the count is now 2 balls and 2 strikes here for Will Long. Looking to go 750 on the night in this at-bat. And Sean Means looking to shut it down now with a 2-2. Here comes a pitch that's grounding, bouncing ball to short. It's bobbled, and it will be an error at 6. Riley Frost just couldn't hold on to the ball, and now Will Long will get on off of an error. And that will bring up Matthew Rivera, the right fielder, 6'3", 220-pound junior out of Ball State. Rivera going into this at-bat 2 for 4 at a perfect 500.
Number 27.
Yeah, Matthew Rivera also had the home run earlier in this game, so Cardinals looking to keep him in the ballpark here following the error by Riley Frost. And it was a routine ground ball, but the ball just died in the grass, forcing Riley to charge the ball and making it a much more difficult play than it probably should have been if we were on a field that the grass allowed the ball to skip rather than just killing it right in the infield. So with 2 outs here, the first pitch to Rivera is a strike. It is 0-1 with a runner on first base for the Royals in the top of the 7th inning.
0-1 count coming to Rivera on the next one. He is 2 for 4. As Means sets and deals the 0-1 that is missed downstairs for ball 1. A great stop behind the plate by Swarmer to keep it in control. The Royals have one on first. It's Will Long following the error at short by Riley Frost. Means takes a look back at second, and the righty will deal the 1-1 that is fouled back straight. So the count now goes 1 ball and 2 strikes here for Rivera. His 5th at bat of the game with a hit would be his 3rd. And if he does get a hit on this at bat, he will go up to a .600 batting average on the game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Means look back at first again, and we'll deal the 1-2 that is cut and missed for strike 3. That retires the side. Sean Means picking up strikeout number 3 on the night, and the Cardinals will allow the Royals to score 1. It is an 11-4 ball game as we go into the 7th inning stretch. We will see you on the other side of this break after these messages.
Lindsay Chevrolet, one of America's largest Chevrolet dealers. With so many dealership options in the DC area, I'd like to take the time to share a few reasons why you should choose Lindsay Chevrolet for all your automotive needs. We are proud to be the #1 selling Chevrolet dealer in the state of Virginia. We feel we've earned this due to our emphasis on great salespeople, huge inventories, and the entire customer experience. We understand the importance of saving our customers money, which is why we offer 1 price, 1 hour, 1 solution convenience shopping. And we provide below market pricing and discounts on our entire vehicle line. We have the largest inventory of both new and certified pre-owned Chevrolets, in addition to offering many other makes and models to our customers. All of our employees receive ongoing training and are up to date on all the information that you may need to make a decision on buying a new or pre-owned vehicle, servicing your existing vehicle, or finding the right part. We are Lindsay Chevrolet. You'll love it at Lindsay.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
Lindsay Advantage 31. #1 Chevrolet service team in the world.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
And we welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium, where the Royals have made, I believe it is their 3rd pitching change of the night. It is. They replaced Jackson Sloan with Shane Ostrowski, 6'1", 215-pound senior out of Alvernia University, hometown of Levittown, Pennsylvania. As we resume play here in this bottom half of the 7th, that'll be the leadoff. I'm sorry, not the leadoff batter tonight. Riley Frost, the 3rd batter in the lineup. As we get set and ready to resume play, here comes the first pitch from Ostrowski, and that'll be missed for strike 1 on a cut and miss, rather. So the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Frost in his 2nd statistical at-bat of the game. Frost has been walked at least once in this game. And here comes the 0-1 pitch that is missed for ball 1. The count now evens at 1 ball and 1 strike here for Frost. second at bat of the game. He has been on base with a .666 on base percentage. Here comes the pitch. That is down the alley for a strike two looking. Count now goes down for Frost. 1 ball and 1 strike here. For the leadoff batter, Frost in the bottom half of the 7th. It's an 11-4 ball game. Winchester leads. Here comes a pitch that's missed for ball 2. The count now evens 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here in the opening
hopefully
at bat of the
Riley
frame.
can get something going here. Sorry to cut you off
That's
there,
okay.
but hopefully Riley can get something going here for himself as well for the team with the 2-2 count.
That's
Up the
bouncing
middle.
ball to short. The play looks to be in time. It will. So out number 1 is recorded rather quick off of the leadoff batter, Riley Frost. A good attempt there to try and get there in time, but it was just not quite there. As the Cardinals will call on Drew Camp, the third baseman, to come up. I think Camp does have a hit this game. I think he finally broke that streak. No, he doesn't. Never mind. That must be somebody else.
Camp has gotten on via a walk in that inning where the Royals threatened to at least get back into this ball game there in the bottom of the 5th inning where they scored 2 runs, but it looked like they might have scored more as Drew Camp faces an 0-1 count. Pitch outside, 1-1. Drew Camp hoping to get himself going here as hitting in the middle of the lineup, not for just this game, but just for future games. The Cardinals would love to get him going with the power that he possesses.
It was, in fact, Coltrane Rubner who I was thinking of, not Drew Camp, because I know Drew Camp was struggling this game, but Coltrane Rubner had been struggling the whole season and finally got his first hit to go on this game, as it'll be Drew Camp facing a 2-1 on this pitch. Here comes as he will foul that back off of the backstop padding back there, and the count will now go to an even down of 2 balls, 2 strikes for the third baseman in his third at-bat of the game. He has been struggling this game, but he does have a couple hits on the season.
Yeah, and he's also struggled defensively, too. I know as a primary first baseman, it's never easy to just make the transition to third as the 2-2 comes in and strike 3 right down the middle. Drew Camp knew it as he immediately walked back to the dugout. But Drew Camp has tried to make the transition to third base, and he's struggled in these first few games. Hopefully he can pick it up. But he's made 1 error in this game, and he has made 1 error in the previous home game for the Front Royal Cardinals. So hopefully Drew Camp can get going as he can be a crucial part for any offense in this league as Jack Hayes steps to the plate as he drove one to the center field wall last at bat, probably about 2 feet short of a grand slam. But now he comes up with 2 outs and no one on base facing a 1-0 count.
This says for some reason Jack Hay is 0 for 3 this evening, as he will pop that one, or rather cut and miss, my apologies, wrong wording, for a strike 1. The count is 1 ball and 1 strike here. 2 outs down, bottom of the 7th. Cardinals trail 11-4. Here comes the 1-1 that is cut and fouled back. That might have been off the backstop padding again. So now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes for Jack Hay from Shane Ostrowski. He will deal pitch 14 as a 1-2. That is cut, bouncing ball will stay, or rather will go foul. So the count stays where it is. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jack Hay looking for his 4th hit of the season. 3 for 12 coming into the game. Make it 3 for 15 coming into the at-bat with the season statistics added. He's got 1 home run, 4 RBIs on the season. That 1 home run was indeed a beautiful one to see here at Bing Crosby Stadium on opening night. Here comes the 1-2 that is missed for ball 2. Hay looked like he wanted to swing at it, but inevitably didn't.
It's a good take right there by Jack Hay as Ostrowski tried to get him to swing at a blown away slider, which is the go-to pitch for lefties against other lefties in 2-strike counts. As the 2-2 comes in, up and in, it is 3-2 now for Jack Hay as he looks to get on base some way or another for these struggling Front Royal Cardinals, trying to make an 11-4 comeback as Ostrowski deals the 3-2. And
that's popped into center. Looks to be playable, though, by Will Marcy. It is indeed. He will make the catch. And the side is retired rather early. They send 3 up and take 3 back. As we go into the top half of the 8th inning, the Royals lead a commanding 11-4 over the homestanding Front Royal Cardinals. We take a break here. We'll be back with you right after these messages on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
The Knights of Columbus, Catholic men building a bridge back to faith. There's much work to be done in this world. Good work, necessary work. And that's what the Knights do every day. Assisting the sick and disabled, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Whether they are next door or halfway around the world, this is the journey we are on, our path. We do it to be better husbands, fathers, sons, neighbors, and Catholics. We invest our time, our effort, and our resources into our values: charity, unity, fraternity, patriotism. We come from many places and backgrounds and stages in our lives, but we are all of one faith. It's one thing to say who you are, it's another to live it, to put your values into action. That's what we do at the Knights of Columbus. That's who we are.
Lindsay Advantage 31. Number 1 Chevrolet service team in the world.
Welcome back to Bing Crosby Stadium as we return to the top of the 8th here. It is an 11-4 ball game where the Cardinals have trailed all game as we return. Leading off for the Royals appears to be number 22. I want to make sure my eyes saw that right. Indeed, it is number 22. Oh, yep, Fenwick Trimble. Didn't see him on the first time. I looked on the roster for some reason, but found him on the second one. Fenwick Trimble coming up now. 11-4 ball game. Top half of the 8th is underway here as Fenwick Trimble will start. Pitch is missed for ball 1 to start things off for Trimble. Count is 1-0 to start things off here for the shortstop. Here comes the 1-0 from Means. That is missed for ball 2, and the count now goes up farther for Trimble. 2-0 here in this opening at bat of the top of the 8th. Trimble coming into this at bat 2 for 3. And here comes the 2-0. That is missed downstairs, ball 3. Count now goes up farther, 3-0 for Trimble, who has gotten on base after a walk as well as his 2 hits. So Means sets. Pitch number 52 will be a 3-0. Here it comes, and that's down the alley for a strike 1 looking. Count now goes to 3-1 for Trimble on the 4th at-bat of his night here. Three balls and 1 strike. Here comes the pitch. It's popped in the direction of center. Looks to drop it. Rather will be caught by Basio, and the first out is recorded. That was some speed there by Basio to make that catch.
Yeah, it was well positioned and good speed to read that ball well. Line drives are always the hardest ones to read off the bat for outfielders in general. But you're taught as an outfielder, if the ball is below your cap or below the brim line, you run in. And if it's over the brim line off the bat, when you read it, you start going back because that ball has a little more carry to it. As David Banjoff comes to the plate and he takes a strike right down the middle. So Means looking to get out of this inning, getting the first batter out and starting the next one off with a strike.
Fenwick Trimble followed by David Banjoff, the third baseman, coming in 2 for 4 at this at-bat. That's a perfect 500 so far, and the umpire will meet with the pitcher to pass off a baseball.
Looks like he's just giving his catcher a little bit of a break there as Swarmer has been working hard back there for the Front Royal Cardinals. A lot of balls in the dirt by the pitchers this evening. And he looks like he just needed a little bit of a break there as the umpire gave it to him. Right now, it looks like Means the best pitch he can go to is his fastball, because that slider looks like it doesn't have much bite to it. It looks like it's just kind of diving in the dirt without much tail, much break, as that is a fastball that bounces in front of the plate. Now 2-1 to David Banjoff, who is 2 for 4 with 2 strikeouts in this game. A single and a double, has scored a run, and has been stranded at second base by his teammates in this game.
So the count is 2 balls and 1 strike. Here comes the pitch. That's a cut and a miss for strike 2. And Banjoff faces an even count of 2-2 on the next one. Again, 1 out down in this top half of the 8th. The Royals lead 11-4. Banjoff 500 coming into this one. Here comes the 2-2. That is down the alley for a strike 3. Banjoff goes down looking, and he will go down in his average as well to 400, as that will bring up Jack Slater, who is 1 for 3 coming into it.
Number 8, Jack Slater.
Out number 2 recorded off of a looking strike that may have been Means' 3rd of the night. My apologies, that was his 4th. And here comes the opening pitch to Slater. The at-bat that's fouled back for strike 1. So the count starts down 0-1 for Slater in his opening at-bat of the frame.
Hopefully a quick 1-2-3 inning for Means right here, as Cardinals still looking to come back down 11-4 in this ball game. But 1-2-3 inning right here by their pitcher would be huge, as the next pitch is over the outside corner for a strike. Now 0-2, looking to get out of this inning fairly quickly with a 1-2-3, and hopefully his hitters can get going in the bottom half of this 8th inning. If he could end it right here, hopefully put up at least 3 runs to keep themselves in this ball game, as the pitch comes and low and away, 1-2 to the hitter Slater.
Count now reads 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out down in this top half of the 8th. The Royals lead 11-4. Sean Means pitching 2 2/3 innings so far. Here will come pitch number 62, and it will be off of a 1-2. Here comes the pitch. That's a bouncing ball in front of the batter. Will be ball 2 as the count evens 2 balls, 2 strikes. Means has given up a 10-11 ERA. And he's given off 3 earned runs, 4 hits, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. He's faced 14 batters. He's the second most, or he's in second place for batters faced. Reebok just below him with 11, as that's ball 3 on that pitch. The count now fills 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Count to full here, as most of the infielders thought that was strike 3, as that looked to be over the outside half, but just missed off the plate, as Means sets for the payoff pitch and fouled off down the left field line. Means hoping to get a 1-2-3 inning right here and get some sort of momentum the Cardinals' way, as it seems like they just have not been able to do this entire game.
So Means will set up on the mound. And he's got Slater at the plate. He will foul that off. Payoff stays as is. Slater with 1 hit on the night, looking for 2 to make it a 500 batting average. Sean Means looking to put this one away. He's got 2 outs on the board with a full count in this top half of the 8th. Means will set on the mound. Got a full count and will deal the payoff with 2 outs. That's cut and fouled again, and that's the 3rd straight foul ball that Jack Slater has to offer here in this at-bat.
Means has gotten Slater foul off on 3 straight fastballs, hoping to get him out here. I would suggest an off-speed pitch, as that might slow down his bat a little bit, but it might get him out in front, as it seems like Slater hasn't missed those fastballs by much, as Means is ready for the payoff and foul back again on another fastball. So either he doesn't feel confident that he can get Slater to swing and miss on a off-speed outside the zone, or he doesn't feel like he can get that off-speed pitch in the zone at all to at least make Slater fight or just look at strike three. So he went back to another fastball. I would not be surprised to see another fastball here, even though slider might get him, as the payoff bounced on to short. And the throw to first by Frost, and in time to Novicki. That's a 1-2-3 inning for the Front Royal Cardinals. Good pitching by Sean Means to just get this inning done and over with quickly, looking for the Cardinals to score some runs in the bottom of the eighth inning here. Coming up for the Cardinals in the bottom of the eighth will be Dylan Swarmer leading off, Henry Novicki hitting 2, Coltrane Rubner hitting 3, and if they can extend the inning to Connor Frost hitting 4, that would be ideal for the Cardinals as they look to come back from an 11-4 deficit with only 2 frames left to hit here on the Front Royal Examiner and on Point Streak Radio Network. We thank you for listening in and watching as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Hope to catch you after the break.
I'm JB Howler, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements. Welcome to Hazard Mill Farms, located in the beautiful Appalachian foothills of Virginia. The farm offers lodging, a retreat center, and catering. We also offer a wide range of outdoor activities and recreation. Located on the banks of the Shenandoah River, we invite you to enjoy many river activities, swimming, tubing, and canoeing. We provide many options for your wedding and other events. If you want a peaceful place to relax, spend time with family, simply enjoy the beauty of the surrounding area, or host a killer event, Hazard Mill Farms is the perfect place for you. All of our rental spaces are available for your special event. Visit hazardmillfarm.com to reserve today.
We return to the Front Royal Cardinals versus the Winchester Royals here at Bing Crosby Stadium. In the meantime, we're in the bottom half of the 8th, where it is an 11-4 ball game, where the Royals lead and haven't trailed since the second frame. In the meantime, we got a pitching change yet again for the Royals. My apologies. A 6'1", 195-pound junior out of Faulkner State Community College, hometown of Parrish, Florida, number 42, Trace Goforth. As the first pitch dealt to Dylan Swarmer will be a ball to start things off here. It's 1-0 on the next pitch to Swarmer, who is 1 for 3 on the night. And Goforth sets and deals the 1-0. That is missed, or my apologies, that is down the alley for a strike one looking. Count is now even at 1 ball and 1 strike here in this bottom half of the 8th. Goforth sets and deals the 1-1. That's missed for ball 2. And the count now goes up for Swarmer. 2 balls and a strike here for the leadoff batter. Eleven to 4 is the score. The Royals lead and have led since the second. They haven't given up their lead, but they've let the Cardinals claw back a little bit as Swarmer takes that one on a cut and miss for strike 2. So the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes here for the leadoff batter for the frame. Two-two comes, and it is missed for ball 3. Count now fills 3 balls, 2 strikes for the leadoff batter, Swarmer, in his 4th at-bat of the game here. Goforth sets and deals the payoff. Here it comes, and it's down the alley for a strike 3 looking, and Swarmer will go back looking. As out number 1 is recorded, Swarmer will go down 1 for 4 now, and sitting at a 250 as we go into the next batter, Henry Novicki, the first baseman this evening, 6'3", 175-pound senior out of Bucknell University, hometown of Wapwallop in Pennsylvania. He does have a hit on the night. He is one of the 4 Cardinal hits this evening. And here comes the pitch that is cut and missed for strike 1. So the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Novicki. In his 3rd at-bat of the game, he is 1 for 2 in this evening's game. Coming into the game, 1 for 11, now sitting 2 for 13. Goforth sets and deals the 0-1 that is popped foul on the first base side. So the count is now 0-2 for Novicki, who is looking to stay alive here in this game. Nothing in 2 is the count. 1 out on the board. Bottom of the 8th. The Royals lead 11-4. Henry Novicki at the plate. Trace Goforth on the mound. He will take a step off the rubber and step back on. He sets up and deals the 0-2. That is missed for ball 1. So the count is now 1 ball and 2 strikes here for Novicki. Again, his 3rd at-bat of the game. He is 1 for 2. Following Novicki will be Coltrane Rubner. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Here it comes, is missed for ball 2. The count now evens 2 balls, 2 strikes here. 1 out down, bottom of the 8th. 11-4 ball game. The Royals lead. Goforth sets and deals the 2-2. That is cut and missed for strike 3. So out number 2 is recorded, and it is the 2nd strikeout of the game for Trace Goforth. As that'll bring up
number 3,
Coltrane Rubner. Rubner coming into this at-bat with 1. Or my apologies, that was an error. He is 0 for 3 coming into this at-bat. So there's an 11-4 game. The Royals lead here in this bottom half of the 8th. Coltrane Rubner 0 for 3. Here comes the opening pitch. He was going to bunt, but pulled back as the pitch was missed for ball 1. So the count is 1 ball, no strikes here for Rubner in his 4th at-bat of the game. Goforth sets and will deal the 1-0. That is missed upstairs for ball 2, and the count is now 2-0 for Rubner. Here comes the 2-0 that is missed for ball 3, and the count is now 3-0 for Rubner. Two outs on the board, bottom of the 8th, 11-4 ball game. Trace Goforth sets on the mound for the Royals and will deal the 3-0 to Rubner. That is down the alley for a called strike 1 looking. And the count is now 3 balls and a strike here for Rubner. Again, 4th at-bat of the game, searching for his first hit of the season. And here comes the 3-1. That's down the alley for a strike two. Looking, and the count now feels 3 balls, 2 strikes. And this has been so far a great way for Trace Goforth to battle back from letting Coltrane Rubner be up in the count to a full count just like that. And the payoff is down the alley free. Strike 3 looking, and the side retires as the Cardinals send 3 up and take 3 back. We will come back to you from Bing Crosby Stadium here in the top half of the 9th. Cardinals trail 11-4 to the Winchester Royals on the Front Royal Cardinals Baseball Radio Network.
TLC Settlement is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
Welcome back to Bing Crosby Stadium as in between warm-ups slowly come to a halt here. We will take a brief pause for a station identification on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cardinals Baseball on StretchInternet.com and the Royal Examiner, affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network.
As we get set and ready to resume play here, the Royals will bring up number 20, Chase Bryant, 6'6", 210-pound junior out of Southeastern University, hometown of Snellville, Georgia. And this is his first at-bat of this evening's contest. First pitch to him is popped out to center. That will drop for a base hit, so it's a first pitch hit for Chase Bryant here in his opening at-bat of the game.
Sean Means continues to throw for the Cardinals here. He's allowed 2 runs on his 3rd inning of work. Looking to complete 4 innings right here for the Cardinals in what seems to be a Royal-controlled game right now. Cardinals, I guess, trying to just save some arms for the next game, as in the next game they will be starting Kevin Warnock. So hopefully right now they can just get Sean Means through the rest of this inning and look to improve in the next game, as they're losing this one 11-4. Barring a crazy comeback, it looks like the Royals have dominated the majority of this game.
It is John Maldonado Jr. at the plate as he faced a 1-0 on the previous pitch, and it's now a 1-1 on a looking strike. And just to note, Chase Bryant going into that previous at-bat, 2 for 11 on the season, picking up his 3rd hit on the season, first of the night, as that was his opening at-bat of the game. In the meantime, Maldonado, 2 for 4. He bunts that one foul down the first base line. So the count will now go 1 ball and 2 strikes here for Maldonado. His 5th at-bat of the game, he sits 2 for 4. So with a hit, he will go up to 600. With a strikeout or an out of some sort, he will go down to 2-5 to a 400. So he could either gain or lose 0.1 points on his average, depending on what he does here, as he faces a 1-2, no outs on the board. Chase Bryant, on first for the Royals. 11-4 ball game here in this top half of the ninth. The Royals have controlled this game since the second frame for them. Here comes the pitch. That is low downstairs. It looked like Maldonado wanted to take that hit, but inevitably didn't as he faces a 2-2 on the next one.
Yeah, it was a good pitch by Means, just low on a sweeping slider at the back foot of the lefty, which is definitely a big strikeout pitch for any right-hander against the lefty as he deals, and it is on the ground through for a base hit to right field. Chase stays at second base, surprisingly, as that ball just died in right field. It looked like he probably could have gotten to third base there, but either the Royals just don't want to be too aggressive or Chase didn't know that that ball was going to die out in right field. Rubner picked it up, threw it into second base as the Royals are again looking to score some more runs in the top of this ninth inning, up 11-4 already, looking to make it possibly 12-4 or even 14-4 with runners on first and second, nobody out.
And Means looks back at second, will deal, and that pitch is immediately fouled off by Will Marcy. So the count is 0-1 to start things off here for Marcy. And I believe that's his 6th at-bat of the game. And indeed is. He is 2 for 5 coming into this one, sitting at 400. So 3 for 6 will get him back up to a 500 on the night. Here comes the pitch, and that's missed for ball one. And on the night for him is also on the season, as he has not played in a game yet for the Royals until today. And he certainly has been a game changer for them with 2 hits on the night and has just had an impact all the way across for the Royals this evening. Here comes the 1-1 that is popped up into center, chasing Basio to the right. He will make the catch. So out number 1 is recorded out in the swath of center field. That will bring up Chase Nixon to the plate. Last time we saw him, I believe he got his first hit of the game.
Yeah, Chase Nixon got his first hit of the game on a base hit to right field, and he was then caught stealing on the next at-bat with Will Long at the dish. Chase Nixon is 1 for 4 with a walk, ground ball to first base, strikeout, and fly ball to center field, looking to extend the Royals' lead as they're up 11-4, and with runners on first and second and 1 out, as this pitch misses away to Chase Nixon, it is 1-0.
Nixon comes into this at bat 1 for 4. That's 250. He has been on base through a walk previously. The count is 1-0 here for Nixon. Means looks back at second, will deal the 1-0. That's popped up in the direction of center, chasing Basio up. He will make that catch. Out at second is in time for the double play. What a play by Basio to get it to second in time. And that was a call that would have been something if it didn't happen.
Yeah, it was a nice play by Basio, charging on that little sinking line drive to center field, and heads up to throw to second as the newbie Chase Bryant was going a little too far off of second base as he was expecting that ball to fall. Ended up getting thrown out at second and doubled off as we go into the bottom of the ninth inning. Cardinals looking to make a 7-run comeback here in the bottom of the ninth at Bing Crosby Stadium. Thank you for you guys listening in on the Front Royal Cardinal Radio on Point Streak, and for listening and watching live on the Front Royal Examiner YouTube page. We will see you guys after the break.
Green 2 Ground Electrical is a proud sponsor of the Front Royal Cardinals. Green to Ground is a Class A electrical contractor serving the Shenandoah Valley and Northern Virginia region. Building relationships since 2019 by being reliable, dependable, and trustworthy. Offering both residential and commercial services, no job is too big for our team to handle. We are a licensed and insured company, serving customers peace of mind, one circuit at a time.
It was a code 10, hard water again. Worst part is Claire was unaware.
Hey, Culligan, our water makes my skin and hair feel like I'm 90.
Okay, are you 90?
I'm not.
Okay, secondly, how do you feel about high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
What?
And thirdly, how do you feel about smoother skin and luxurious hair?
Goodly. I feel very good about that.
That's the power of water. Stay soft, right?
You stay soft.
Good water doesn't just come to you. Oh, wait. In this case, yes, it does.
The Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping LLC are proud supporters of the Front Royal Cardinals. Wines Bookkeeping specializes in a variety of business and tax services with outstanding support. We understand how busy you are, and with our expertise, we can take our care of your business needs quickly and effectively. Wines Bookkeeping has been serving the Front Royal area for over 50 years. Wines Bookkeeping LLC, your business services professionals.
And we welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium for what could be the final frame of this game if the Cardinals don't produce 7 runs here at least to tie this ball game at an 11-4 game. The Royals have led since the second frame. And as we get set and ready to go, we have a new pitcher for the Royals. This is the 5th pitcher on the mound this evening, the 4th change we've made. It'll be Tatum Wadey, 6'2", 170-pound sophomore out of Connors State College, hometown of Tulsa, Oklahoma. And the Cardinals looking to pick up some steam here in this final, what could be the final frame of the game, as that'll bring up Connor Frost to start things off, the 9th batter in the lineup playing at second base this evening.
Yeah, if the Cardinals hope to do anything in this inning and make a comeback in this game, they need Connor Frost to get on here. Leadoff base runner, not only important at all times, but especially important as it will get the top of the lineup with a runner on as he swings and misses through a fastball on the first pitch. It is 0-1 to begin this inning.
Frost coming into this at-bat 0 for 2. He has been on base through a walk. He comes into the game 2 for 12, make it 2 for 14, counting all seasonal and game stats from this evening as he faces strike 2 looking on the previous pitch. He now faces an 0-2 on the next one. An 11-4 ball game. The Cardinals trail here in the bottom half of the 9th. Here comes the pitch. That'll be missed for ball 1, so the count goes to 1-2 here for the leadoff batter, Connor Frost, in the frame. Again, 0 for 2 this evening, looking for his first hit here as he faces a 1-2 pitch. It's a cut and miss for strike 3. And out number 1 is recorded. That will call up Brody Popple, the original leadoff batter, playing left field this evening. He does have a little bit of action on him as he had a base hit going into right center earlier this game.
First time that we see Brody Popple switch hit or turn around and hit from the right side as he is a switch hitter. But this is the first lefty that he has faced here at Bing Crosby Stadium as that pitch misses up 1-0. And he's looking to end this strikeout streak by the Cardinals as Connor Frost was the 4th straight Front Royal Cardinal to go down on strikes, including the last inning, as the 1-0 here is fouled back 1-1.
So Brody Popple coming up, facing a 1-1 now off of a missed pitch and then a foul. He is 1 for 3 coming into the at-bat. He's been on base following a walk as well, coming into the at-bat on the seasonal stats, 2 for 14. Previous pitch a ball, so it's now 2 balls and 1 strike here for the leadoff batter, Brody Popple, the original leadoff batter, I should specify, as the 2-1 comes in. That'll miss for ball 3 as Popple looked like he wanted to take a cut at it, but stopped right just before the pitch got to him, as it's now a 3-1 count on the next one. Cardinals trail 11-4 in this bottom half of the 9th. So all the Royals need to do is put this one away and 1 more. And here comes the pitch. That's cut and miss for strike 2. Count now fills at 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out down in this top half of the 9th inning. And Wadey deals the payoff. That is down the alley for a strike 3 looking. So Popple will go back and most likely end this game 1 for 4 at a 250. That brings up Anthony Basio, who is 1 for 3 this evening as well. He's also gotten on base with a walk earlier in this game.
Number 6,
He sits at the season coming into this at-bat 6 for 18. He's been a part of 5 RBIs so far this season. And if anything, he needs to get hits here and get on base. As the first pitch to him is a cut and a miss, a strong cut and a miss for strike one. The count starts down for him, 0-1.
Yeah, and hopefully the Cardinals don't go down 1-2-3 again in back-to-back innings with 3 strikeouts. But Bossio just trying to keep the team alive.
That one
as
is
he
hit
does.
in the center field. Will drop for a base hit. Anthony Bossio keeping the team alive. And that's hit number 2 for him on the night. He goes 500 on the night so far. I mean, I highly doubt he'll come back, but you never know. So we can be optimistic, I guess. But Riley Frost, in the meantime, will come up. The shortstop this evening. I don't think he's had much of anything go for him this evening. So he will come into this at-bat with Anthony Bossio on first, 2 outs down, bottom of the ninth. 11-4 ball game. The Royals lead. They need one more out to put this game in the books.
Yeah, just to go. Oh, sorry, but just to go back to that Anthony Bossio at bat as Riley Frost swings through the first pitch, 0-1. It was a very nice piece of hitting, as it was just a hanging slider right there, but he didn't try to do too much with it. He just went right back up the middle, and that's always a good sign to see from a hitter that he's not trying to pull off of that off-speed pitch, but reading it well and going the other way, as the pitch to Riley Frost is in there 0-2, and the Cardinals are down to their final strike of the evening with Riley Frost at the dish, hoping to avoid another strikeout tonight.
Wadey sets, stares at first as he is a lefty, and will deal the 0-2. That is fouled back, so Frost will get one more chance to make contact with that ball or watch a ball go past, as it is 0-2, 2 outs down, bottom of the ninth. 11-4 ball game. The Royals lead. Anthony Bossio on first for the Cardinals. Wadey sets, going to deal pitch number 16 of the night for him. He will deal the 0-2. That is upstairs, ball 1. The count is now 1 ball and 2 strikes here for the shortstop, Riley Frost, here looking for his first hit of the game, 0-2. He has gotten on base from a walk or 2 this evening, but he really is looking for that hit to make hit number 3 on the season.
As Bossio goes, and he's going to take second easily on the defensive indifference, as they just did not care about that runner. As they did not care about Bossio stealing the bag, up 11-4. There's no need to even worry about that runner, as it's not even going to threaten the score right now with Riley Frost. Two strikes, 2 outs. Ground ball to third. It gets by. Shortstop
and the
makes a nice
shortstop
play.
falls down. It is an error at 6, if you will. The shortstop, Fenwick Trimble, fell down as he was trying to make the throw to first, and that would be an error at 6, but Riley Frost gets on either way.
Yeah, tough play right there for the shortstop. It would have been a close play either way, but way to hustle out of the box by Riley Frost either way. Looks like the shortstop just slipped, but still 2 outs here. Cardinals sort of threatening, but they need a lot more runners on base if they're going to even threaten right now in the bottom of the ninth, down 11-4 to the Royals, as Drew Camp takes ball 1, 1-0 with a runner on first base.
Drew Camp coming into this at-bat 0-3, looking for his first hit of the game, as that pitch will be missed for ball 2. The count is now 2-0 for the third baseman. Runners on first and third are respectively Riley Frost and Anthony Bossio, as Drew Camp looking to get on base as well with a .250 on-base percentage this evening. 2-0 count is the count for Drew Camp. 2 outs down, bottom of the ninth, 11-4 ball game. Here comes the pitch. Runner advances, but it will be a foul. And Riley Frost trying to make the effort to steal. However, of course, with the foul ball, he's got to go back. And he was even trying to round to third with Bossio being there as well.
Yeah, right there. It's nothing more than just let's try and get some more runs on the board. And even if we lose this game, it doesn't look as bad as it doesn't look as bad on the score as it would if you were to be watching this game, as it seemed like the Royals have had complete control as they throw over to first, and it looks like that will do it as they have Frost in a pickle here. They tag him out, and that will be your ball game, folks. It will be Royals 11, Cardinals 4, as the Winchester Royals come in, improve their record to 3-2, and the Cardinals record drops to 2-3. For those of you that are still on and willing to listen to a short post-game recap, we will be on right after the break. Thank you for those that are listening in. If you would like to tune out and go to sleep, I don't blame you. It's been a long one, and we will be back in just a minute.
TLC Settlements is a proud sponsor of the 2022 Cardinals. When buying, selling, or refinancing your investment, TLC Settlements, LLC believes that every transaction is important, no matter how big or how small. The trustworthy team of Tracy, Lucy, and Christy bring 55-plus years experience in the industry. We are dedicated to and take pride in the service that we give to each and every customer. Although we do many closings each month, every closing is very important to us. Our service speaks for itself at TLC Settlements.
I'm JB Haller, President and CEO of US Inspect Group, the country's largest home inspection company. We operate nationally across 24 MSAs, and our 30-year-old brand has delivered 3 million inspections. The best real estate brokerages in the country love us because we help their real estate agents get deals closed faster, and we protect their customers. We have a proven business model and positive EBITDA. With new investors, new management, new board, and new products, our mission is to make home inspections as simple and painless as ordering an Uber.
This message is brought to you by US Inspect. For more information, find them online at usinspect.com.
Woods Cove Assisted Living has been working with families for over 15 years to offer quality care to patients who need additional support. We concentrate on working with our residents in need of this kind of support in delivering healthcare and other essential services in the solace of their new home. Our demonstrated track record of providing improved quality of life for our residents is evident in the satisfaction our families feel and the contentment our residents experience daily. We focus on quality healthcare that is family-centered and involve you, their family, in their healthcare plan. We understand that the services we provide should reflect the care a family member would afford our residents. Contact us at 540-636-6611 or visit us at 201 West Kreiser Road in Front Royal. At Woods Cove, your family is our family.
We welcome you back to Bing Crosby Stadium for our quick post-game show here, presented to you by our wonderful sponsors, especially this evening by the Brody Michael Foundation here, as things wrap up here for the Front Royal Cardinals this evening. Final score 11-4. The Royals defeating the Cardinals at Bing Crosby Stadium for their second straight home loss in the last 2 games. They've lost 2 out of the last 3 here in the confines of Bing Crosby Stadium. And the Cardinals dropped to 2-3 on the season. The Royals improved to 3-2 and keep their win streak at 3 games. And Matthew, who do you think would indeed get the loss for the Cardinals this evening?
For tonight's game, Bryce Fisher is going to get the loss, as he was the pitcher that gave up the runs early, and since the Cardinals never really tied the game or even took the lead later in that game, Bryce Fisher would end up getting the loss. And on the other side, Jackson Sloan will get the win for the Winchester Royals, as he came in at the end of the 5th, got that last out. And because Sam Davies did not go the full 5 innings needed to get that win, it will go to Jack Sloan, as he was the next pitcher up.
So who do you think, or rather, let me reword that. Where do you think that the Cardinals would have gone wrong this evening with that tough loss this evening?
I mean, there's no real one point in the game where you could say it turned around. It just kind of was like a slow start for the Royals, or it was a slow start for the Front Royal Cardinals, rather. The Winchester Royals came out swinging the bats in the 2nd inning. They scored 3 runs, and from then on, it just felt like they were in control of the entire game. And it felt like whenever the Cardinals were threatening or making a slight comeback, it felt like the Winchester Royals were putting runs right back on the board the very next inning. and creating havoc on their own on the base pass, as the Royals only scored in 3 straight frames, 1, 2, and 1 in the innings 3, 4, and 5, respectively. So that's a tough one for the Royals, as they just never really got that offense going. And unlike the previous 4 games, they have struggled on the mound. So looking to bounce back next game against the Newmarket Rebels in Newmarket with Kevin Warnick on the mound, and just a day off might help them a lot, get their offense going. And it felt like in the beginning they were coming out with a game plan, and then they racked up their first strikeout in the 3rd inning, and felt like from then on they were just swinging away and not really going up with the game plan. So hopefully tomorrow will be a nice day off to gather themselves and come with a game plan ready to go against the Newmarket Rebels on June 10th. So hopefully they can gather a win before they come back to Bing Crosby and hopefully put on a show for the fans here at Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal.
Final score here from Bing Crosby Stadium. The homestanding Front Royal Cardinals fall to the visiting Winchester Royals 11-4. They beat the Woodstock River Bandits previously 3-2 on Monday. They will then travel to Newmarket to play at Rebels Park on Friday night before coming back to Bing Crosby Stadium to reverse the River Bandits here on Saturday, and then end that 3-game slate on Tuesday, June 14th against the Strasburg Express, who I believe are the reigning Valley League champions, at First Bank Park. Cardinals dropped to 2-3 on the season following this evening's loss. The Winchester Royals pick up their 3rd win of the last 3 games to keep their 3-game win streak alive, and will take that on into their next game on Friday at First Bank Park against the Strasburg Express, followed by by Newmarket in Winchester on Saturday, and then a doubleheader against Stanton on Sunday, again at Jim Barnett Field in Winchester. From Bing Crosby Stadium, again, our final score here is 11-4. The Royals take the game against the Front Royal Cardinals here at Bing Crosby Stadium. The Front Royal Cardinals would like to thank our 2022 sponsors, the Wines Family and Wines Bookkeeping, the Town of Front Royal, Warren County Government, Cedarville Ruritan Club, the Knights of Columbus, Christendom College, Midway Service Center and Towing, Dominion Health and Fitness, Culligan Water, Hazards Mill Farms, the Brody Michael Foundation, who sponsored this evening's contest here at Bing Crosby Stadium, Card My Yard Front Royal, Kenny Sports Shop, Woods Cove Assisted Living, Green to Ground, U.S. Inspect, Lindsay Chevrolet of Front Royal, TLC Settlements, Reaching Out Now, and the Front Royal Little League. Front Royals Cardinals Baseball is presented to you on the air by StretchNet.com and the Royal Examiner, the affiliates of the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. This live stream is copyrighted by the Front Royal Cardinals, the Valley Baseball League, and our affiliates on the Front Royal Cardinals Radio Network. The use of any copyrighted materials in all forms of media without the express written consent of the aforementioned is prohibited. Once again, your final score here, Winchester 11, Front Royal 4. From Bing Crosby Stadium alongside Matthew Wiseman, this is Cameron Whaling saying so long until Saturday evening.